At the beginning. It's at the beginning. The beginning's at the beginning.
What's the beginning look like?
Like a cool summer's breeze. No, that's a douche commercial.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. Okay, we're live. We're here.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Where's the music?
Where's
that funky music, white boy?
80's. Oh, it's got to be this one. All right, here we go.
There we go.
Great song.
Yeah!
Hey there.
Yeah!
Awesome song, man. That intro song.
That
Thank
intro
you, man.
song kicks
And
ass.
shreds.
I love that intro.
Thank you.
Welcome, everybody, to Talking Guitars and 80's Metal live. Because we really freaking are.
Yeah, we
There you
are.
go.
It's September 14th, 2021, 8:15 p.m. Eastern, 5:15 Pacific. Out here, I think we can all three agree on that.
Yeah, and I believe Paulie's running late today. We were waiting a little bit on him, but he's probably got his call today. So, but
Yeah.
we'll catch up with Paulie. We'll fill him in all the good stuff that he missed.
Yes. Yes. So hey everybody, welcome. And if this is your first time here, make sure you subscribe to the channel.
If this is your first time here, we're taking your cherry
Oh my gosh.
right there.
Yeah. Yeah. Subscribe, please. Please subscribe and smash
Hit the
that
like
thumb. Yeah, we got 37 thumbs ups.
Pound
And
it like your pud.
Oh my gosh. Let's say hello to the top tier of channel membership here on Johnny Beane TV YouTube channel.
The big
They
bosses.
are the big bosses are Charles Green, Stephen Franklin, Joe Christian, Michael B, Thomas Santiago, Music Therapy Les, Bent Tom, The Chad, Dave Ennis, James Gum, Jarhead Rock, Wayno, Michael Smith, the captain,
The captain.
Andy Carson, John Moronic, Jerry Hawkins, PB, wait a minute, Majestic PB and J Cat, Mike Neese, Arhabs, Lenny Lou and Mary, False Flag, and Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael.
Yeah, that's the top tier of channel membership here on Johnny Beane TV YouTube station. If you'd like to become a channel member, just try it. Click the join button right below the 37 thumbs ups. Thank you so much, you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. And let's see, if you'd like to help support the channel, support these shows, any super chats will change the color of the lights within the guitar moire
Guitar
right
war.
there. It's starting to look like Zim's Guitar Shop. Look at that.
Why? Because nothing's for
Lots of
sale?
guitars.
Look, it's very...
Is that the
Very-
guitar more? That's the
I
guitar.
have to
similar.
restring every one of those.
That's all of Johnny's guitars. There they are.
Yeah, yes.
And you
Yeah.
can see one every Sunday night on the Restring Show.
That's true. You
There it
can. You can, if I can find that card.
There it is.
There we go.
The Sunday
Yeah.
night string change. What is that? You and Jay?
It was me and Jay the other night. Sometimes Michael B is there. Actually, anybody can jump in if they have an instrument.
You never know who's
Yeah.
going to appear on the Sunday night string change show.
You never know.
You never know.
You never know. So anyway, if you'd like to help support the channel, you can change the color of those lights with any super chats. And let's see, we're live on Facebook, the Johnny Beane TV Facebook page, where let's see who's over there. Usually we have at least one or two people over there. It says there's 2 people watching.
There you
Awesome.
go. Well, hello to the Facebook channel members.
Thank you, guys. We got Facebook stars over there. And we have the Van Halen 1974 to 2020 Facebook group. Over 62,000 members.
And all watching right now, so we better not screw this up.
Yeah.
Well, thank you to everyone in the Van Halen group watching now.
Yes.
There you go. And we're determined to bring you as the number one Van Halen group, because right now they're number two. What do we need, Johnny, to break over 72,000?
We need about 100,000.
We're so close, just
So
like
it's very
millimeter.
close. It really is.
You know, just like my mother would say, she's like, "Are you a millionaire yet?" "I'm a thousandaire." "Well, how much do you have in the bank?" "About 1,000. "You're so close to $1 million. You're almost there, John. Just keep working, pumping at it so you can take better care of your mother. There we go. Let's welcome the great Neanderthal, everybody, right down there.
It's funny, if I'm not here at 5 o'clock, Dane now, the new guy, is texting me, "Hey man, where you at?" I'm like, I have a job.
I'm just helping out, man. Helping out the
I have
show.
a job. No, Dane, never let the body get cold, son. Jump right in. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Dane's like, "I'm gonna be the new co-host. Gonna be the new co-host."
Dane's been trying for years for this. He's dying. He's like, "God, I hope your brakes don't fail on the way home."
Yeah, Dane's like waiting for you on the side of the highway in a pickup truck with a ski mask, and he's like, there goes Paul on his bike. Paul's looking in the rearview mirror, sees a white pickup truck speeding up on his ass. He's like, is that Dane? I just see a ski mask.
Oh yeah, no, he's like, "Oh God, I hope you get ass cancer."
Last weekend,
God.
Paul was down here. I'm like, "Dude, let's go down to the Marquee Theater. Let's go hit a bar. Let's go watch a band."
And what
He's
was
like,
my response?
"No."
Fuck,
I don't trust you.
fuck
I don't
that.
trust you.
I'm not getting in your truck. You don't have air
There's
conditioning.
all that driving we would have to do.
$9 a beer to hang out with drunk bitches.
We missed
No.
the Atomic Punks Friday night.
I didn't miss shit. the Atomic Punks without Ralph and Russ. No, thank you.
Wow.
They haven't been the Atomic Punks in a long time. When Ralph and Russ were in that band, and even and when Bart Walsh was doing it, that was a great Van Halen tribute band. I mean, nowhere near as good as Nerd Halen.
Nowhere near as good as Nerd Halen on the Monsters of Rock Cruise 2022. Check them out. Get your Monsters of Rock Cruise now. Tickets now. And if you could get Dane a ticket, we would love to see Dane get on that cruise. That's like a mission. If the
I'll be
fans
the guy
want
puking over the side.
love for Saturdays is new. He's Saturdays.
That's fucking great.
He needs a girlfriend who's new. It's Saturdays.
He will never ship a brand guitar.
It's
Saturdays.
because you live so very much too far. If you don't live within a 5-mile radius, you'll never visit his store.
Oh, that's so
And
good.
the sad part of
Saturdays.
being on that cruise was Florence Henderson was the main woman on that episode.
She gives you hand jobs with Wessonality.
Yeah. Wesson.
That squeak you're hearing, Kent Drive 55, is my 100-pound German Shepherd right here eating a squeaky ball.
Nice. There it is.
And at some point, Ace, Lemmy, who's right over there, who just had another one of her arthritis shots today, so she's feeling particularly sassy.
Nice.
We'll make her way over. It's going to take a while. You pay attention when Johnny's talking about something to promote the channel. Pay attention to the dog.
Let's see. We already got the guitar more.
We got
Johnny
the guitar
Comes
more
like,
in.
Let's see. I haven't said Twitch yet. How about watching me play?
By the
video
way,
games on Twitch. Oh, there
Johnny,
it is.
Yeah.
The beard getting very, very bushy. The facial hair here, very animal, like a dog.
Johnny,
Just scrub.
your beard
Yeah,
is
it's
like
getting very bushy.
Your beard is like a 70s vagina. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, that's you
Winter
get
bush.
Yeah, you're gone full Grizzly Adams over there, kid.
I actually just had it trimmed literally an hour ago. I'm not kidding.
How about a little grooming there, son? You're out of control.
For
Trying to get a little gray. There's some gray coming in.
I'm waiting for Mad Jack to knock on the door with his donkey number 7. Adams, are you there? Adams, is that you?
At some point, the Northern California militia is going to show up at your front door. Sorry, son, you've already got the beard. You're being indoctrinated.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, you look. All you need now is a shack in the backyard and some.
I have
explosives. Of course you do. Why am I not shocked?
I don't have those.
It's a tool shed.
I thought I was watching a Black Label Society music video, but it was just finally coming on for the intro.
Yep. What's up? What's up, Berserker?
My love for you is ticking clock, Berserker.
Did he just say
go make fuck? Suck my cock, Berserker.
Did he just say go make fuck?
He said that too.
So at some point, Lemmy will work her way over here because she's cunning in that way. She'll work her way over here and steal the ball from Ace, and Ace will lose his shit. It's gonna be fun. That's later on a very special Talking Guitars and 80s Metal. Are you doing the Lonely Man?
No, that's the Hulk.
The incredible. Yeah, it's called the Lonely Man.
Is that what that is? Yeah.
It's called the Lonely Man.
Play sad music as you talked about Ace getting all upset.
That poor guy. Look at that poor man.
Captain Scubing, don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
So stupid. That is the. Every time I say Cobra Kai has done the best, he tops himself, and there it is.
Huge credit to Cobra Kai Platoon. I shouted out at the end of last week's
Unbelievable.
show. It's worth saying again. Cobra Kai Platoon, you are the best kind of fan. You are the treasure to this show.
This show would suck without you and Black Salami's critiques.
Absolutely.
If somebody gets me a ticket to the Monster of Rock cruise, I will wear my sad Ace makeup through the entire event, all 3 days.
Oh, almost worth setting up a GoFundMe right now.
I'm kind of thinking about it. Right?
But here's the thing: it'll be like Dane will be like Kiss back in the day. We'll have to get somebody else on the cruise to try and get a picture of him without makeup. So there'll just be pictures of Dane with like his phone in front of his face.
Yeah, there'll be all these really hot chicks trying to get me to come into their room so they can, get some photos.
That's not going to happen, Dane. I know. That's not going to happen, Dane. Let's not overstate
what's going to happen though? There will be creepy guys behind newspapers with little cutouts for a camera lens, hoping to like catch a spy shot of you without makeup. Isn't that Ace Frehley? Well, sort of.
It's at least more masculine than Vinnie Vincent.
Johnny, put up a survey put up a survey with the audience if they would contribute to a GoFundMe. Dane, would you actually go on that cruise and look for love?
No, but he has to do it in sad Ace makeup the whole time. He could be like CC Banana.
Yeah.
Remember CC Banana? Who's dead, who's no longer with us.
The banana's rotting right now.
Yeah, CC Banana no longer with us, but his bit was he was dressed like a banana at everything, and he looked at
CC DeVille
and pretending to be CC DeVille, which by the way, he looked just like him and sounded just like him too. He had the scratchy voice and everything.
I'm CC Banana.
CC Banana.
It's sort of like the way Vinnie Vincent dresses up as what's her name from Heart.
No, it's Vinnie Vincent dresses up like Ileana Douglas.
Vicky Vincent, there it is. Thank you, Leo.
But
hey, Leo.
But if Dane goes on that trip, he has to dress in sad Ace makeup the whole time. And if somebody gets a picture of him not in sad Ace makeup, he has to return the money it cost for the ticket on the trip.
I'm kind of liking this. Dane, what do you think of that?
I think I could probably even get Alice Cooper's makeup girl to do my makeup for me. Like
that means she'd have to go on the
half hour or so.
Would she go on the trip with you?
Well, she's going
You
to
have
be
a
there with
crush on her or
Alice.
something? I don't know. Alice can apply his own makeup.
Yeah, but Alice's
real?
makeup is not tough.
But there's the challenge, Dane. If the audience bought you a ticket, would you commit to wearing that sad Ace makeup through the whole thing?
Absolutely.
Okay, Johnny, put up a
Well,
survey.
And if he gets caught,
hold on. Let's.
but if he gets caught without the makeup,
he returns.
He
the
has
money.
to return the money to everybody.
You throw it over.
for the-
Throw me overboard.
No. You have to give. You have to
You have to give the money back for the tickets.
What about like when we?
No. This is a non-negotiable. If you're committed to the project, you'll do it. By the way, you will get, if you show up on that boat, if you show up on the launch of the boat in sad Ace makeup, and you go through the entire thing without taking off sad Ace makeup, you'll be on Blabbermouth. You'll be on Metalwani.
Dude, this could be a new career.
You'll be on Loudwire. You will get all kinds of attention as the bands will all be talking about. Hey, did you see the guy who's dressed like Ace Frehley? Has anybody seen him? What does he look like without the Ace Frehley makeup on? I don't know.
Is that good
Who is
attention
that?
or is that like
Who
really bad
is
attention?
that?
Am I going to get my ass kicked by a bunch
No,
of Ace
oh,
fans?
I don't think
No,
so. Listen,
no, I think you'll be a rock star.
Think about this, Dane. Remember how popular the Halloween show was last year with you and I staying in character like for all 5.5 hours?
Yes.
Imagine that popularity for a week on a cruise,
dude,
full of rock stars and media.
But no bathing.
I think this is I think this is your Pee Wee Herman moment.
Okay.
This is your Emo Phillips moment. This is an opportunity for you to take on a character for this during this entire cruise. People will you'll end up on Reddit. I guarantee you, you'll become a meme. You'll become a worldwide right there. You'll become a worldwide meme if you dress like that on the entire trip and never tell anybody your real name.
He already is a meme.
You're just Ace.
Yeah, but different.
No, but you're just Ace. When people ask you your name, Ace, where are you from? Jendell.
Yeah, you better study up on your Ace.
Do the whole Ace Frehley thing. Ace, where are you from? Jendell. Why are you so sad? I'm not in Kiss anymore. I mean, just play the character the whole time. I guarantee you this will make you famous.
This could be
and there's no such thing
opportunity for you, Dane. This could be.
There's no such thing as bad fame anymore. Now it's fucking
100% in, man. Make it happen. Come on, people.
Right.
Make it happen.
Okay, all right, Johnny. Put
now,
up a survey
with the
for our
caveat that
audience.
if somebody catches you on that boat without your makeup on, you have to give the money back.
Absolutely,
that's fine. That's easy.
All right. Hey, listen, Rockefeller. That's more money than my house is worth. So you know.
How much are our tickets to that?
What are tickets, expensive. Boy? I mean, we're gonna go for the budget. You know? We're gonna go for the cheapest.
I think it's like
John BL.
$1,500.
What is it called? The Monsters?
Monsters of Rock Cruise.
Find out what's the date. You have the flyer right there in front of you.
We have a promo card for it, Johnny.
2021.
Just go to the website. 2022. Is it?
Oh,
the one with Nerd Halen. The one with Caleb.
Oh, 2022.
The good one. plug for Nerd Halen.
Yes, Mike Neese. I would love to go and dress as Commander Quentin McHale the whole time.
Mark Graves says 2,500. Is that right? We're talking. Listen, we don't want to get. I love Dane, but we don't want to get him the deluxe.
He's not getting
suite
a
or
suite.
nothing.
No.
Yeah,
we're talking
steerage. This is like on the Titanic, the bottom rung of the ship.
I'll be down in the bottom next to the
with the luggage.
What do you call it when you sneak in and you like sleep with the
squatter?
Well, squatter, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna have to do that too.
Yeah.
We're gonna need you to stow away.
You have to stay in a dog crate in character as Ace. But Johnny, find out the price of a basic package.
Craven Soda says I can go and dress like Gene. I'm gonna have to.
Thank you, Can't Drive 55, Vistalight 1972, and Lord have mercy, Nerd Halen, Caleb Rappaport himself is in the chat. We are plugging you right now, my friend.
See, Caleb could be the guy that makes sure Ace stays in makeup.
Yeah, Caleb will be watching you.
I would go dressed as Gene Simmons, but I have to put 80 pounds back on.
I would go with Paul Stanley.
Just for
the fans. The fans. We do it for the fans.
And a nominal fee.
He's right. Gene's right. A nominal fee has to be in there as part of it.
I like how Paul Stanley is a little bit Mike Tyson too.
I always give my Paul a lift.
I think it's very
always give him a
ludicrous.
lift.
I think it's totally ludicrous that you want me to go on this Monsters of Rock cruise.
Well, I don't raise.
I want to
his
eat.
voice high.
I want to eat Dane's children.
I don't raise his voice high. I just talk with a little bit of lift because he almost has a little bit of lift the way he talking about the fans.
Yeah, but you also have to add the fake Southern accent. I tell y'all,
I tell you, son.
I tell y'all, being in Kiss, y'all don't know what it's like to be in Kiss. It's like all of a sudden he's a Southern gentleman.
This is a boy, y'all. Dog, I say dog.
You heard?
Let's say hi to the chat while Johnny's looking that up, because I want to acknowledge our beloved and very treasured audience, like Mike.
You are
Reese,
just kissing
Austin
ass already.
I love our fans, and you know it.
Yeah,
Austin
some of them intimately.
Hey, listen, if anyone takes the time to give a shit about this show with the lack of quality it has,
Lord knows nobody on any of the four corners of that screen do.
Austin LaFon, Majestic PB&J Cat, KXM Rock, Tim Thomas.
Wait, didn't we already fucking say hello to these people? Oh, no, that
we
was
did
just
not. Thomas Santiago, we said hi to the producers, the big bosses.
Right.
Hellstorm, Yostinator, Hit Metal Works, Austin LaFond. Let's see. Janice Lala. Hey, Janice. Kevin Coachell, Dan of New Jersey.
Napoleon LaFonda is the greatest thing that's ever happened in my life.
Christopher Livesour. Let's do it in Kiss characters, Gene. Christopher, and we'll have Ace do it too.
I'd like to say good morning to Murphy.
Joe Christian, Vista Light 1972, Browns fan, Craven Soda, Majestic PB&J Cat, Lee Safko, Vista Light 1972. Oh, I said that already, but we do it for the fans like Vista Light 1972.
Tube Supio!
Nightbot's in the house.
La Fonda.
Can't drive 55. Joe Christian. Sandra Picorni. Oh, Picorni! Oh, Picorni! Oh, Picorni! They love you long time! Yeah!
You got Picorni! She's sitting right in the chat. I bet her chair smells nice. Because that's where her ass was just at.
Oh my God.
Picorni! Come do me! Sorry. Respectfully.
It's hot sperm time again! Hot jizz time again!
Yeah, I don't know why that just went there, but it just did.
You know you'll always win! Who actually sings that? Is that Gene singing that or Paul?
Oh, yeah, that's Gene.
That is Gene, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Although I do a killer version of that song.
You do an amazing version. I just want to interrupt roll call for me. No, you know what? I'm going to finish roll call. Then I'm going to talk about that. All right, we'll never finish roll call. All right, so Sandra Picorni, Lee Safko, Thrash Metal and Fun Riffs, Slayer.
Thrash Metal and Fun Riffs will be really happy to know that I've completed my Nuclear Assault CD.
You filled in the blanks.
I filled in the blanks. I finally got a copy of the remastered version of Game Over, which also has the Plague EP on it and the second part of Live at Hammersmith. So I'm now completely Nuclear Assault. I've got my completest of the end section.
Let's see. R-Habs, E-flat 916. Mark Dillon. How are you, Mark? Tim Thomas. Vim69. How are you?
You said Vim.
You said 69.
You said Vim.
Yeah, Vim.
You said stuff.
Let's see. Browns fan Mark Graves. Everybody's here. They're pouring in too fast. Let's see. Who else? Who else is in the chat? There's so many in here. Black Salami, Dan in New Jersey, David
Sharon
Ennis,
Wilddollar, James Henderson,
Alice, Marsha Peter Jan,
Marcy
Zach
Douglas,
Thong, Marcy. Hey, Marcy. Dave Ennis,
Jeremy Hefner,
Kai Matthews.
Ennis.
What about Kai Matthews?
Casper.
How could you possibly forget Kai Matthews?
Kai
Matthews.
How's wrong with you? Kai Matthews.
Kai Matthews. There you are.
Kai Matthews.
What about Kai Matthews?
It's time, Matthew's time again. Mark Graves, Alice Martinez.
Gonna say hi to Kai Matthews.
Caleb of Nerd Halen, 69 string Brian. That must be interesting. Eric, the number one Van Halen host. Lee Safko. Caleb says, right? I want to spend my whole cruise watching Dane's face. Thanks. Hey, aren't you in Nerd Halen? I'm busy right now. I gotta watch Sad Ace.
Gotta watch.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Mike Neese.
Look at Wayno dropping the Hebrew on us. It's a little late though, isn't it? Is he a little late for Shana Tova?
La Shana Tova. Happy Jew Year. Happy New Year to my fellow Jews. Gear Boy, Etna, Andrew Saviers. Let's see. We said Kai, David Ennis. You rock, man. Rico B. No, you rock. Keith Campbell, Linny Lou, and my little geriatric sex kitten Mary. Oh my God, I've never wanted to spread legs in a wheelchair more than Mary.
You made it weird.
Let's see.
Thank you, Keith.
Eric Casper, thank you, man.
And I think we should
the original Paramedic.
take a moment to say rest in peace, Norm Macdonald and his huge cock.
Oh, we sure do. How the fuck, Johnny? How did this person get a comment in upside down? I'm really curious. How did that
upside
happen?
down? That's upside down.
That's very, very cool.
That
is.
Wayno throwing a good amount of anti-Semitism in there
Upside Down.
without it being anti-Semitic. Well played.
Thank you, my friend. Let's see. Metalini. Let's see. Who else is in here? Zach Thong. Did I miss you? If I missed you, let's
Everybody's here. This is the place.
And everybody else is here. Everybody else is here watching us.
How many of you out there came here to see Sad Ace Frehley? Johnny, you put up that survey yet? And thank you, Linny Lou. Thank you. Linny Lou likes my new haircut. Thank you. This is
very nice.
Screen inspired, short as can be. Little grade on the temples.
Did you get the part?
I hope so. I've been on set for 3 weeks.
Answer the question.
Yeah.
Fluffer,
do I have it
I was
yet?
going to say, Fluffers are on set too.
Do I have it yet?
Fluffer, Mancuda, get over here.
Jizz boy. We have another 7 loads in room B. Then you could fluff the talent.
John catching ropes, Mancuda.
I'm sorry. Cut. Mancuda got in the shot. Literally.
Look at his eye. Did you lose a contact? No. No. My eye's got stuff in it. Conjunctivitis? No.
Send in the stunt cock. Move, Mancuda. Fluff him.
Oh my gosh.
They call me Mr. Fluff. They call me Johnny Fluff. Calling Johnny Fluff.
He's got the fluff you're thinking of. Call me Johnny Fluff.
He's gonna swallow enough.
He's gonna drink your load and watch your dick explode.
They call him Johnny Fluff.
Right now, my mother's sitting there rubbing her temples. Oh, God, no.
What is wrong with these boys?
Oh.
On the new year, even.
You and your silly friends, you just were talking nice words about the Jewish New Year, and now you're making jizz jokes again. No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yeah, well, listen, if you like jizz jokes or fluffing or anything, please leave a thumbs up on the video. Smash that like button. Smash that like button while you're pounding your pud. Just do it like this. Like button. Or if you could hit it with your load from across the room, just be like, hey, I liked it. There you go. Thank you, Keith Campbell.
All righty.
All right. So listen, I
God.
listened to Paulie sent me some downloads of his old singing when Paulie was in a band way before Popcorn, the band, which was, the band that myself, Paulie, Johnny, the late Wilford Brimley, rest in peace, Blue Rhino, and JoJo the Chimp.
Yeah, there'll never be a true reunion now that Wilford Brimley is gone.
Yeah, now that Wilford's gone, and we've cut ties with JoJo. We just, it's just Johnny, myself, Paulie, and Blue Rhino. Maybe Dane could sit in, or Jay Hannon of the great Jay Hannon of the band Gizmachi could possibly sit in for Wilfred now. Welcome,
hi, Ellie.
By the way. Yeah, hi, Ellie. Yeah.
After that 5 minutes of rope jokes,
I hope Jay turned on like a minute after we finished that. I hope he turned it on a minute after we finished.
Yeah, we just
talking about jump ropes.
We just did the John Mancuda
jump ropes.
Catching ropes fluffer session.
Yes, it's not easy being on set. Yeah.
What?
So I got these recordings of Paulie singing Kiss songs, and I'm not blowing smoke up Paulie's ass. It's not because he's my friend, nothing like that. They're amazing.
We're not friends.
I'm not talking about you. I said it's because Dane and I aren't friends.
Oh,
I don't want to be friends with you either, John.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding. Everyone likes Johnny Beane. Everyone
that
likes
way.
Johnny Beane. Everyone likes Johnny Beane.
Yeah, I did nothing wrong.
No, Johnny's as innocent as possible.
I've never done nothing wrong,
John.
and I'm just going to say that right now.
No one
Johnny,
could dislike Johnny.
you had us at I've done nothing.
Exactly.
Johnny, Sunday night during the restring, Johnny actually talked about some of the things that he's done back in the day.
Johnny
very
was
interesting.
Johnny
there?
Sunday was very
talk
interesting
about himself.
Hi, buddy.
Well, no, you hear him talk. You hear him talk about who he knows. But you know what? Sunday was very interesting. If you didn't watch this past Sunday shows, watch the rerun. Because this Sunday with Johnny changing strings was interesting. He was talking about who was it, Johnny? Who was that guy that
wrote a song or two?
Roommate. I heard he wrote
John
a song.
John
Wrote a
song,
somebody.
Yeah, Jane Child, the girl with the nose ring.
Jane
Don't
Child.
wanna fall in love.
Love kids just not your knife.
By the way, you're hearing that sound, that little sound of see the head behind Ace. That is Lemmy.
Oh,
she just dropped it. She just dropped it. Remember, I told you she was going to work it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
work it. That's what they told me to do on set.
She's sitting right there. She's sitting there right there, just sort of pretending she's not paying attention to the ball. She's going to get it.
Can't Drive 55 says it. Destiny's Child. Thank you, Can't Drive 55.
Yes, Destiny's Child. That's who it is.
That's what it was. So
Mr.
Johnny
Destiny.
was talking about working with Destiny. It was Destiny that they met.
Right, yeah.
Well, actually, Destiny's Child, they used to record down the street from our
There it is. Hold on, let me pick that up for you, John.
That's true.
There it is.
They recorded in Berkeley. It's true.
Hey, Johnny, do you have a picture of you with anybody famous?
I don't know, like guitarists or something. Since it's the framework of the show.
Which one? I've got a couple.
Paul Gilbert. Do you know Paul Gilbert? Have you ever met?
Do you know who that Paul Gilbert is?
I've met him a few times. Yes.
I know you only have one photo of Phil Collin, but it's an elbow to your face with the lenses. Johnny's like this. You just see an elbow, and it's Phil Collin.
Yeah.
Thank you, Christopher Live Sawa. Look, Paulie did an incredible job of covering old Kiss, like really, really accurately. Like it just incredible work doing old Kiss.
For a nominal fee.
I mean, more than just the jokes we do with Paulie as Gene and me and Paul as Paul and Dane as Ace. I mean, it's Johnny, can you do Peter? Can you do I'm really broke, man? Can you say that?
I'm really broke, man.
There you go. Now we truly have Kiss reunited.
Wow.
Now that Peter Criss is in the band too. Yes, Cat Drive 55, that drummer from Genesis. That's the one. So no, listen, Paulie has an amazingly good singing voice. Like for real. Like I knew he knew how to sing. I didn't know he knew how to sing that well. Like I was really impressed.
That's nice of you to say. Thank you, Kurt Cobain, for fucking up my career too.
Come in my mouth, up my ass, man could have fluffed the shaft. Work it now, you fucking cow.
Keith Campbell was asking something because I posted a bunch of pictures in the black hole in Oakland last night during the Raiders game. They weren't highlights. My hair used to be purple, and because my hair was purple, you have to strip it down to blonde. And then as it grows out, it becomes almost like an orange, like strawberry blonde, and it took a while for it to glow. So no, I didn't do highlights. I had purple hair for a long time.
And yeah, Hellstorm, Chuck Garrick does a great Gene Simmons, but he's not on our show. Neanderthal is. So we like his Gene Simmons better because it helps the show. See how that works?
I see what you did there.
Yeah. Speaking of fluffing and shafts and jizz, throwing ropes, etc. Hi, Ellie. Bang Energy drink, delicious Bang Energy drink. Also loves tormenting the childhood of children with their throwing ropes flavor. Oh wait, no, this is candy apple crisp. Actually, tastes nothing like jizz. Candy apple crisp Bang Energy drink. Wonderful Bang Energy drink. Thank you, Bang Energy drink. Millions of flavors, or 20 something actually, and sugar-free, super creatine. You want energy, you want Bang Energy drink, because who doesn't love a good bang? Thank you, Bang Energy drink. There we go.
Delicious.
Yeah, no, it's actually delicious. Everyone knows I love drinking this stuff, so I wouldn't take on anyone that I don't take any crap sponsors on the show. If you see a product on the show, buy it. Buy it. Speaking of sponsors on the show, I got to take a minute. I've got to thank executive producer Charles Green. No, almost Dane. Wait a minute. Good effort, Dane. Good effort, Dane. Dane had a good effort there. Pulled out.
Is that what this is?
No.
This box?
I got one of those boxes too.
I believe, yes. Open your box, Johnny. Grab your box.
I got one of those boxes too.
Paulie, bring your box to the screen.
Hang on.
Dane, you just watch and hold your Swiss pick up.
I'll just sit here and chill.
That's what mine said when I got it.
To John or Paul.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Or Ringo.
There you go. They're like, split it between the boys.
Is this from Charles Green?
I believe so.
I haven't opened it.
Watch your address on the top, Johnny.
Well, my address is public. It's
that's probably my address then on the top. So please.
It's a Johnny Beane TV, 4768 Soquel Drive. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that's definitely Paul and I. All right, let's wait till Paul gets here. Move. You got a box, Paulie?
By the way, I've had a couple of people ask, so I'm going to do this quickly so we don't get in trouble.
Go ahead.
But where is it? Hang on.
Between my legs.
All right, you ready? Because somebody has asked about it.
It's time to leave and get another call. Around the corner at the liquor store. The cheapest stuff is all I need.
That's you?
Yeah. Yeah, this is me.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, if we get a strike, I know who did it.
Yeah, we won't get a strike. We won't get a strike because it's that music is not going to be encoded. It comes from a DVD that is long before they were doing that kind of encoding.
A DVD.
A DVD. It's actually, the funny thing about it is that music is Ace Frehley, Chris Wise from The Cult, Matt Sorum, and John Five.
Which is an amazing mix.
That's who's playing all that stuff. And then I just threw vocals on it.
And yeah, Mike Neese,
Were they aware that you did that?
Hold
no.
on a sec.
No, they weren't.
Mike Neese, Lenny Lou, and Mary, we always acknowledge when we get gifts from the audience. We love you all. So
well, it's rare that we actually receive the gifts because Johnny usually
steals
them
them
all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. See, that's what showed up at my house.
Yeah. See, I got mine. Mine went to the radio station.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Johnny won't get his hands on it.
So
let's see what
get?
Paulie got. Let's see what Paulie got first.
I got plain.
Nice.
I got caramel. Beautiful. I got.
By the way, plain is movie popcorn. So it's not actually just plain; it's salted.
Right,
Lightly
and then
salted.
I got the. Is this the Chicago mix? It's plain and caramel mixed together.
Yeah, that's.
And
a
then
good
I don't know if this is nacho or if it's cheddar.
That's the regular cheddar. There's a white cheddar they have also. This, by the way, if you haven't followed the show,
this is all Charles. This is all Charles Green being awesome.
This is executive producer Charles Green. Paulie, watch your address on the label.
That's not my address. It's the radio station.
Oh, right. Okay. This is executive producer Charles Green sent us delicious Colonel's Gourmet Popping Corn and more. Colonel's Gourmet Popping Corn, proud sponsor of the show. Let's see. Johnny has a card there it is. Delicious Colonel's Gourmet Popping Corn and more. Because when you go to Colonel's, they have popcorn, they have nuts, they have chocolate, they have sour candy, they have sugar-free candy, all sorts of stuff, really good stuff. And if you mention Johnny Beane or Jay Hannon, the great Jay Hannon of the band Gizmachi, you will get more product. They send you more, bigger portions, more bags. Why would you not go to Colonel's Gourmet Popcorn and more? And Johnny, let's see the box that was supposed to be for Paulie and I. Here it goes. Let's see what
John or Paul, not both.
Yeah,
it was whoever John felt like handing it to.
Yeah, John, whoever Johnny's postage would be less to. I think that would be yours, Paul. No,
you didn't even open it yet?
No, I just got it.
Oh,
this is great.
Let's got it.
Watch your address.
Jay Hannon says best popcorn in the galaxy.
I'm not going to argue with that. It's outstanding.
No, I can show my address because I've got my public address.
Okay.
So everybody send stuff to that.
Yeah. Get a screen grab of that. Get a screen grab
cap
of
that.
Yeah, make sure
and
it
then
gets send
the money.
Yeah. I hope
the money. I won the money. I won the money.
I need to get a knife.
Finsta, baby. Put down that dirty money.
I won the money. The money is mine. I won the money. The money is mine. The money.
Listen, I want a big piece of dough, see?
Nobody even knows that reference. That's the last time I saw Sid Caesar in a movie.
What movie was that? I didn't
Vegas
know that
Vacation reference. When he hits the number at the end. The money is mine. I won the money. The money is mine.
I thought it was Buddy Hackett in Mad World.
And then he dies. Remember, he dies right there in the bingo hall, and the Griswolds cash in his fucking check. I won the money. The money.
Look at Johnny wrestling with this box. Holy shit.
I don't have enough.
Johnny, you might want to think about a gym membership in your future.
There we go.
What do we got?
All right.
It's more popcorn.
I got
those are
Colonel's Mick malt balls.
Malt balls.
Oh, those are my chocolate covered sugar-free malt balls.
And milk chocolate cashews.
Milk duds.
Hey Meg, 18 yet?
There we go.
Delicious. Those are so good.
We got
I'll bet it's movie flavor, which
movie.
is my favorite. That's
Movie
my favorite
flavor.
popcorn they sell.
We got
Jay says
caramel.
MC stands for milk chocolate.
Milk chocolate. All right, so here's
Wayno says
you got the same order I did, except
Wayno
for
says
I didn't get any balls.
Wayno says, when I mention Les Paul, Neanderthal and Mancuda, I got a 59 Les Paul and a BC Rich with my order.
Nice.
Oh, and then you got Chicago mix in there.
Nah, it's not Chicago. It's different. Because Chicago.
That is Chicago. That's cheese and cheddar. That's caramel.
No, it's caramel.
Caramel and white cheddar. That's Chicago. Absolutely.
Is it? But last time it was red cheddar.
Well, this
In the
time it's
Chicago.
white cheddar because they're so creative and delicious. Look at that.
Johnny, wasn't it free? Quit your bitching.
Oh my God. Look at this. Holy shit. Look at all those bags of popcorn for us.
He's got a lot on his mind.
Oh,
Us that we're never going to get.
There's more.
Okay.
Wait a minute. There's more.
Well, you probably mentioned Johnny Beane and Jay Hannon.
Cashews.
Oh, cashews are my favorite.
Well, these are yours. But I got them.
There they are. Yeah,
So
I
you're
know.
never getting.
I know
So you're
they
never
are.
getting them.
Yeah, I know they're mine.
There we go.
What is
Thank you.
orange? Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Jay says
Johnny
Chicago
doesn't have
mix
to
is
leave the
orange.
house for another week.
All right. Then what
cheddar and
mix is
caramel
that? Then we got
Chicago
Jay.
mix.
That's what I'm saying. It's different.
Was that like a Detroit mix or something?
By the way, that's the most violent I've ever heard Johnny Beane ever get. I'm telling you, it's wrong mix.
Hold
you
on a
assholes.
second. Hold on a second.
He was ready to fight.
Shay, the owner of Colonel's Gourmet Popcorn and More, is in the chat. He says, if it tastes like Dookie, I'll reship you a new package.
Oh, look at that.
That's the guarantee we want.
Jay, what is this?
Shay, it's awesome. I opened up the caramel today and had a couple.
It is
Is
delicious.
Shay really here?
Yes.
Shay is in the chat.
Jay. Thank you,
Shay's
man.
in the chat, and Jay's backing it up.
So Shay, there you go. Your shipment that was supposed to be from me or Mancuda is
Wound
in Johnny
up at-
Beane's house, and we're never
it's
going to see it.
pilfered.
Just so you know.
Yeah, we will
I'm
never
gonna
see
see it again.
that deliciousness.
Nope. I'm
Look
sure
at
it
that.
tastes very good though.
Yeah,
That's what it said.
exactly. Look at this.
To
All
John
right,
or Paul.
well, listen,
Or sad
executive
A's.
producer Charles Green sent me one too.
Yeah, thank
I'm
you,
gonna
executive
open
producer
mine.
Charles Green. That was fucking awesome.
Charles
Thank you.
Green.
Executive producer Charles Green.
Did you get the same load we got, Kickity?
Oh, wait a minute. I got such. What the fuck?
Empty.
Wait.
Blue Rhino.
What?
Blue Rhino. Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Yep.
Who? A word, please. Buddy, you've got a little something there. I didn't do it.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Listen,
By the way, the
man,
laugh track makes it funnier, Johnny. Nice job.
It does. Well done, Johnny. Stay with it. Stay with it.
Well played.
So what happened? I don't know. They shorted you. You only got one bag. Oh, well, you left one for me, did you? Thanks, Blue Rhino. No problem. I left you the nuts too, because I know you like nuts in your mouth. Thanks. I did get, however, so I got one bag of delicious movie popcorn. And
Wait,
then
is somebody
these-
trying a guitar?
Yeah, that's
are
Dane. That's
fucking
Dane trying
delicious.
to do a job. Do his
Dane,
business.
why are you ruining our bit?
This is
Why
the
are
funniest
you
thing we've done on the
ruining
show
our
in weeks.
fucking
Hey,
bit?
By the way,
Neil,
not only that,
are
you
you
quiet back
doing?
there.
not only
Don't
that, you're ruining Shay's.
He's
big
not
commercial.
selling the guitars anyway. Don't
Yeah,
try
you can't
them.
buy it. It's stolen.
It's not for sale. It's not for sale anyway. All right, look. Colonel's Delicious Popcorn sent me 2 bags of cashews that are, let me tell you something. This is no lie. This is no lie. All jokes aside.
As opposed to all the other shit that comes out of his mouth, which is complete bullshit.
I have absolute diarrhea of the mouth. Everything else I say is totally a lie. Except I love you, Mom.
He ain't lying.
No, listen. I had a bag from Trader Joe's of their cashews, and they're delicious.
I had a bag
I had a nutsack
Trader Joe's.
of Joe's nuts in my hand.
Once I had
Trader.
a trader's bag.
But let me tell you something, and I'm not lying. I'm not just blowing smoke up Colonel's ass.
You know, if you spend a lot of time talking about how you're not blowing smoke up somebody's ass, you're
It doesn't
blowing smoke
sound
up somebody's
legit.
ass.
Yeah, I really am, because I want
Yep.
more fucking popcorn.
Yeah,
'Cause,
pretty much how that's going.
a
'Cause
certain
Johnny's
blues, a certain
no,
blue
Johnny.
someone.
No,
just
Johnny
eats
has plenty of
everything else.
popcorn for you, but you're not going to get it.
Exactly, and therein lies the rub. Yeah, certain blue somebody kind of hug out and pigged out and ate all the popcorn. But I do have these 2 nut sacks, giggity. And no shit, these literally taste better than the Trader Joe's nuts. Like distinguishably, I could blindfold myself, and you could put these nuts in my mouth. See what I did there?
Put them in your mouth,
and
then
they
suck
were-
them.
They would
Salty.
got my chocolate salty balls. And I could literally taste the difference. These are so much better than your average cashews. Thank you, executive producer Charles Green and Johnny
And Shay for
Yeah.
fucking having amazing snack food. His snack food.
Shay, you
look,
are a fucking snacking genius.
Here's the thing that Shay does. Shay doesn't own a dispensary. Shay owns the fuel that makes dispensaries go.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
That's smart. That's just
Could
smart
you
on your part.
imagine Colonel's next door to a dispensary?
Oh, yes, I can. I can imagine it.
What Shay, don't miss this opportunity and us each to get 5% in this room. You need to open next to a weed dispensary because holy shit, could you imagine the store selling out? Like the whole store, popcorn. You're out of popcorn. Give me nuts. All right, and those licorice whips and those sour belts and what else you got? Do you have Doritos? No. All right, I'll take the chocolate nuts. Holy shit! Opportunity
Stop
is
shopping.
knocking.
But imagine all the weirdos at 3 a.m. trying to break into his place, though.
As opposed to the weirdos on YouTube on a Tuesday night.
Yeah. Like I like Jay. Jay says, "Oh, there's nothing like Colonel's after taking a big puff." There you go. And I don't partake in weed, but I damn well partake in delicious Colonel's popcorn, whatever was left for me, at least. So thank you, executive producer Charles Green and Shay of Colonel's. Send more. Thank you. Sorry, clearing my throat there.
Let me clear my throat.
Yeah, speaking of drugs, by the way, this week's shirt is the official Papa Smurf meth making shirt. See, this is very cool. This is Papa Smurf introducing the other 100 Smurfs to the joys of meth. See, Papa basically one day is in his lab and he's like, "Well, my little Smurfs, I'm making meth." "What's meth, Papa Smurf?" "Well, we're gonna give everyone a sample. First one's free."
The good news is none of us will need to go see Dentist Smurf ever again.
Dentist Smurf is sitting there. Why has there been no business?
I like how Dentist Smurf is a Jew.
Of course he is. So's Lawyer Smurf and Taylor Smurf.
Hebrew Smurf.
Rabbi Smurf. So, baby Smurf's ready for his bris?
Gotta call in Moyle Smurf.
Hey, Moyle Smurf. Of course, I know my business. Where's the penis? Where's the schmeckle? Send the little fella over here.
I'm just gonna take the little blue pot off the tip of the schmeckle.
Oy vey, there we are.
Wow, this got dark.
Yeah. I want to try meth. Oh, you will, Smurf it. Hefty's like, "I want to try it too, Papa." No, you're going to be my enforcer. You want to get laid by Smurfette? Well, of course I do. But she doesn't even know I'm alive. Give it a week. Don't worry about it. I'll suck every Smurf's dick for my next hit.
Jesus.
There's a glory hole in the little Smurf mushroom house.
You're ruining.
Dying.
We're ruining everybody's childhood right now.
Yeah, Gargamel. Keep Campbell asked what about Gargamel. Gargamel is the opposing dealer. If only those little Smurfs liked my meth. But Papa has that special blue meth.
By the way, John, I would just like to remind you that we're broadcasting live inside of Dane's place of business.
There, which is why someone is in there.
Guys, say hi to Neil.
Hi.
Hey, Neil.
Hi, Neil.
Hey, man.
How are you, brother?
Neil's awesome. Neil can't buy anything from Dane because he's left-handed, and Dane doesn't serve their kind.
Never a lefty?
Yeah, it doesn't serve their kind.
He's got a lefty.
Oh, there it is.
This is what you heard earlier.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, he got that special.
You just strung one lefty.
Wait, are you lefty though, Neil?
Yeah.
Yes.
But you're holding that right-handed for us. There we go.
He gets confused from time to time.
Neil's a lefty, so anything that comes into Dane's shop, Neil gets the call first.
Yeah.
Neil, did you ever watch Smurfing Bad?
No.
The blue. See, because all the meth is blue, and so are the Smurfs.
Exactly. The Smurfs. So are those Smurfs, you know, the
Smurfs.
Smurfs, the
No, the
cousins of the
youths.
Smurfs.
The Smurfs.
Say my name. Say my name. Papa Heisenberg.
Some of the guys want me to try to sell you a drum kit.
Drum kit?
What? Who said that?
Drum kit.
Who said
Who said that?
Dane just made that shit right
We're
up.
talking about
That was
Smurfs doing
complete.
drugs.
Nobody did anybody say drum kit in the 55 minutes we've been on the air?
We're talking about Gargamel, and you're
Guys,
talking
who
drum.
Who said drum kit? Nobody said a drum kit.
I
What
didn't
the
see
hell are
drum
you
kit
talking
anywhere.
Do you
about?
have a drum kit?
Oh wait,
What are you
Thrash
doing?
Melon and Fun Riff said it.
Oh.
Thrash Melon and Fun Riff said it.
All right, bro.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Liddy Lou says Smurf Ice.
Yes. Jay Hannon, do you have a lefty drum kit? No, he doesn't.
Do you have
Just
lefty
turn them
drumsticks?
upside down.
See, it's 6:10 now. Dane is locking his door. He's officially closed. All right, Thrash Middle and Fun Riffs. I got it. You fucking said it, all right? I heard you the first time. You fucking said it.
Thank you, Steve Barton. Steve Barton paying up Johnny's bills right there.
Hey, Steve.
Thank you, Steve Barton. So, Johnny, did your lights change?
They did.
Well, all I'm seeing is Dane's pale white face. There's what I'm looking for right there. Smurf Blue. Thank you, Steve Barton.
Steve, you saw that Hagar was in Capitola yesterday or today? Hagar's son, actually, was just down here.
Junior Hagar.
Good to
There
see
you
you,
go.
Steve. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, so thank you for the compliments on my Papa Smurf selling meth shirt. There, look how happy he is. He knows Smurfette's going to be his crack whore in a week. Look at that. Look at that. Look at his face. Yes, my little Smurfs. Everyone takes a turn with Smurfette. She's my new crack whore.
I got
Oh
to
my
briefly
God.
tap out. Dog needs to go out.
All right, bye-bye. Oh, whoops.
Paulie will be back. Thank you. There we go. So, shall we talk about music or should we still talk about Smurfs? Big Mouth comes around the forest. Big Mouth want crack. That's funny.
What is that?
And you know what's really funny? Big Mouth was
There we go.
dating this large ogre named Big Nose. Do you remember Big Nose?
No.
Okay, all right. For those that watch the Smurfs, and like, if you didn't stick with,
I
me,
used to
here's-
watch it. I used to watch Smurfs every Saturday.
Yeah, every Saturday morning was the Smurfs, and there was, you know, of course, you had Gargamel and Azrael. Everyone knows them. They're the mortal enemies of the Smurfs. He always wanted to turn them into gold or eat them. He couldn't make up his fucking mind. And there was an ogre called Big Mouth that roamed through the forest, always, you know, looking for food. Well, eventually they decided, I don't know why, they decided to give Big Mouth a love interest, because what's funnier than a big fat ogre that needs a love interest in the cartoon, because kids love that, right? And they found Big Nose, and Big Nose was another ogre just with a big nose, and here she is in all her cocaine probably doing glory. Let's see. Let me get closer. There we go. That's Big Nose. That's the other ogre. Kudos if you're in the chat and you remember Big Mouth and Big Nose from the Smurfs cartoon.
No.
You know she was doing coke. You absolutely know.
There's no holes in that nose.
I was about to say that's like Stevie Nicks after she blew all her money on coke way back in the day. There you go. So Big Nose.
There they are together.
Now they're together in full romantic glory. Imagine that couple having sex. There they are. Look at her. She's high right now. And he's all miserable because he spent all his money on blow for her. He's dead broke. Look at that face. Johnny, put that back. He's dead broke and she's high as fuck. Look at that face. She's like, holy shit. Kent Drive 55 says ogres need love too. Yeah, but they've got to pay. Look at that. Yeah, Blackjack Guitar says, "What do you think the Smurfs were always singing? La 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 la. We really need some math. La 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 la. Please
Oh, here
give
you
us
go.
our fix."
Here's actually a great shot of them.
Oh, they're fighting. That's
Wait, hang on.
Johnny just got a notification from Nambla. Meeting tomorrow.
Ah, come on.
Hi, Allie. Yeah, Metalini says, "Yep,
Yeah.
Smurfette was whoring it up." Listen, there's 100 Smurfs and one Smurfette. You bet there was gangbangs galore. Handy, you're so handy. Hefty, you're so hefty. Greedy, you're so greedy. Clumsy, you're so sorry. That's where Baby Smurf came from. Leo
Oh,
Safko,
goodness.
thank you, Leo, making Johnny's lights change with a super chat. 2 questions. How do you like the new Maiden? And please ask Mancuda to wear his reading glasses so he stops calling me Lee. Did I say Lee? I meant Leo. You're right. Did I say Lee Safko? I'm sorry, man. My bad. You are right. Iron Maiden. It's funny you mention Iron Maiden because I have listened for the last few days to Senjutsu, and we're going to talk about that. We might as well
You
do it
too?
now. Yes. Have you also?
He's asking me if I listen to it because he
Johnny never listens to Iron Maiden.
he asked me on Sunday. He's like if I'd heard it, and I said I'll listen to it Monday, and I did.
Oh, you did?
I did, yes.
Are you Johnny, like normally an Iron Maiden fan? Are you a big Iron Maiden fan usually?
Not really. No.
Okay, what's your favorite early Iron Maiden album other than this one?
I mean, just really, it's just the stuff that was on MTV back in the day. I mean, that's the only stuff I really know.
So, like, what's your favorite Maiden song?
You know, probably the "Run to the Hills." Is that it? Is that the name?
Run to the Hills is
"Run to the Hills." Yeah, that's. I mean,
Run to
Yeah.
the Hills.
yeah. See, I just know what was on MTV.
Run for
But-
your life.
Is it Lee?
Yeah.
Lee? No, Leo.
Or
Leo,
The Trooper. The Trooper's a
Leo,
good one.
it's Leo. We just
Leo,
went over. He just paid $10 so we pronounce his
Yes.
name right. Now that feels stupid.
No. I give him shout outs every
Leo,
show.
absolutely.
But
We love you.
thank
man.
you, Hit Metalworks.
Hit Metalworks says, "Good guess, Johnny." Yeah, Johnny's like on the spot. He's like, "Favorite Maiden song?" It's like when they asked Paris Hilton, "Paris, what's your favorite Bible verse?" "Oh, the one about Jesus." "Which one?" "Oh, all of them, any of them. Those Bible verses." Or maybe that was Kim Kardashian. I forget who they were asking, but I think it was Paris Hilton. But
Yeah. So
say
hey,
in
Leo.
the chat what your favorite in the chat. What are your favorite Iron Maiden songs?
So Leo, I did listen to the new album. I listened to it from my phone. I had my phone hooked into my car, and so I listened to it off YouTube because the entire thing is up on YouTube. And to me, I mean, it sounded like Iron Maiden. I mean, it sounded the
I hope
same.
so.
It just sounded. I mean, it was a modern production. To me, it sounded like a modern production of like older songs. To me, that's what it sounded like, and it was good. It sounded exactly like what I thought it would.
Dane, have you listened to the new Maiden album yet?
No, I have not. But
Are you a Maiden
I'm
fan?
just wondering, when you get to a certain age, are they going to start to sort of relax, slow down a little bit, or is it still going to be all that high energy?
This is a band that has let me explain. I am a huge Maiden fan. I think everyone is or should be, because they are one of the absolute greatest metal bands ever. If you haven't heard Iron Maiden, you're probably on the wrong channel. Even Johnny has heard Iron Maiden. That says something. If you went to high school anywhere, anytime, somebody had a leather denim jacket, spray painted, airbrushed, or carved with an Eddie from the Iron Maiden albums.
Mhm.
If you listen during the 80s, Power Slave, which is my personal favorite Maiden album, had 2 very big hits with Aces High and 2 Minutes to Midnight. I mean, look, Maiden is as classic as you get. They're about 40 years of metal. And, there have been, band change here, band change there. But for the most part, Iron Maiden has been consistent. And this new album, Senjutsu, debuted in the Billboard Top 200 at number, Johnny drumroll, 3. Debuted at number 3. In this day and age, a classic metal group like that debuting in number 3, and they're still going up. You guys could all out there make that number 2 or maybe even number 1. Try it, because it's a good album. Here's the thing. It's a double album. It's about 80-something minutes runtime. When you listen to Iron Maiden, depending on the album, usually you're pulling out a single. You want to hear The Trooper. You want to hear, Somewhere in Time. You're pulling out a single or something.
Yeah.
This is not that kind of album. I mean, you can, of course you can. The Writing on the Wall obviously was the first video that came out of it. The video is amazing. The song has almost like a country twanginess to it, which kind of throws the fans off like, wait, this is Maiden, but it's very catchy. It's just a little different than they normally do. But then you listen to this as a whole album. And when I talk about, the album experience, this is the type of album I'm talking about. This is the type of album you literally set aside 80 minutes and you go on your bed and put it on either your stereo or your iPad or whatever you play media on, and you start to finish listen to the whole album experience. You don't skip to songs. You listen to the whole thing. Because keep in mind, I think the shortest song on this album is like 7 minutes or something, or 6 minutes. No, let's see. 4 minutes. Days of Future Past is 4 minutes. That's short. But there's only 2 songs that are under 6 minutes. One is 5 minutes. One is 6 minutes and a half. One is 7 minutes. And others are like 12 minutes, 11 minutes, 10 minutes and change. These are long, drawn-out songs that are just a whole experience.
But that's actually a criticism from some people right now, is that the songs are all very long and very epic, and in today's ADD and short attention span American society, it's people aren't patient enough to listen through the whole thing, and I think that's not Maiden's fault. That's your fault, not you, the Maiden fan, but the person that's listening to this that's not patient enough to get through what they're doing. Obviously, Steve Harris is a huge fan of Yes and prog rock and stuff, and they wanted to do Maiden has never been a band that's been about writing radio hits. So if you're looking for a 3.5 minute pop rock song from Iron Maiden, wrong band.
Wrong band, absolutely.
Yeah. And this might be like their final album. I mean, how many more albums are they actually going to make?
Well, they can make, as long as they keep making good ones.
They want it to be big and long and epic.
And it's a double album, and Bruce Dickinson's voice is phenomenal, and the guitar work of a 3-guitar attack is terrific. And here's a big project after 40 odd years of doing it, and you debut at number 3 with a bullet. And the reviews generally that I looked at least were very positive. I mean, people really.
Oh no! The reviews I'm saying are from fans. These are from They're from people who, people who are just not used to Iron Maiden. This is not. Maiden is not. Their last 3 albums have all been very sort of epic. Since Bruce rejoined the band, they haven't made. They haven't made a record that is commercially viable. And by the way, they don't need to. Iron Maiden doesn't need to make commercial records. They're a great example of what Metallica used to be, which is a massive band that sells based upon the fact that they're a massive band.
And makes their own rules and lives by them.
And they can do whatever the hell they want. Yep.
Yeah.
They
And
they
the
can do
fans love
whatever
them.
they want.
And they do. And they
Yep.
totally do.
That's what they
This is
wanted
the
to do.
same. This is the same band that Bruce Dickinson says, "Yeah, we don't have a tour bus. We have a fucking jumbo jet, and I fly it, and it's got a big fucking Eddie on the side and a giant Iron Maiden logo on the side because that's how we roll."
Yeah, they can do whatever they want. I mean,
Yeah,
Iron Maiden can do, and it's, and God love them for it. You know, I mean, unlike, although, you know, I'm not a fan. The only 2 Iron Maiden records I don't own are the Blaze Bayley records, because I like the Paul Di'Anno, and Bruce is the man. But when they brought Blaze in, it wasn't Iron Maiden for me, so I never bought those records. But everything they do with Bruce is magnificent.
Absolutely,
they are a perfect band. They've never faltered for me. I've never heard a bad Iron Maiden record with Bruce Dickinson or Paul Di'Anno on vocals.
I agree.
Who's
And
the
I
bigger
bought the
band?
others.
Who's the bigger band, Maiden or Metallica?
Metallica.
Really?
Yes.
They're probably the biggest metal band, period.
Yeah, they're the
But
biggest metal band on the planet.
with that said, I will say Iron Maiden has been a more consistently good band.
Well, they've been big for longer. I mean, you know, Maiden's been around since 1979, 1980. You know, you've got, you know, 42 years of Iron Maiden, and Metallica. I mean, 35 years, nothing wrong with that. But Maiden has been consistently good. I wouldn't say that Metallica has been as consistent. There's no Saint Anger in the Iron Maiden catalog. There's no Lulu in the Iron Maiden catalog. Iron Maiden, everything they did with Bruce, when it's that version of the band, when Bruce is up front, or even the first 2 Paul Di'Anno records are phenomenal. For what they are. Different.
The right word.
They're different,
really
though.
consistent quality.
They're different. They're more punky. The first 2 Iron Maiden records are much more punk than they are as epic. You know, the big comparison has always been who's been the bigger band, Iron Maiden or Judas Priest, and it's Iron Maiden.
The bigger band?
The bigger band, yeah.
I actually snuck into an Iron Maiden show out at the Compton Terrace one time, back in the late 80s.
Can you sneak onto a cruise?
That would be fun.
Steve Barton, thank you, man. And False Flag.
I just pulled my truck. There was an outdoor show out at the Compton Terrace. And about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I pulled up to the side gate. And I'm like, yeah, man, I'm one of the extra. I think the company was Special Staging Services. And I just said, hey, yeah, I'm coming in as temporary roadie, special, services,
Olympics.
staging services. And they're like, oh, yeah, okay, go on back in. So I parked my truck back there, and I pretty much hid underneath the stage for the whole show. And I was wandering around because I didn't have a pass.
Was there
And
a
I'm
glory
wandering
hole
around
in the stage?
backstage. And a trailer door opened up, and it was there. It was actually Maiden's manager. And he looked at me, and he's like, hey, where's your pass? And I'm like, whoosh. So I jumped into the audience.
Run, Forrest, run.
Yeah. So I watched the whole show from inside the audience. And then when the show was over, my truck was in the backstage area. I had a little Toyota truck at the time. So it is very challenging, talking to security and saying, that's my truck right back there. That's where I need to go. So I might have told you guys this story.
No.
Oh, no, this is comedy gold, please.
That was pretty much it. It wasn't too funny. Nothing was funny about it, except I watched half of the concert from underneath the stage where I couldn't see anything.
There was a time when if you just walked through an arena like you knew where you were going, nobody would stop you.
There was a time.
You could just walk like if you were
That's
just like,
true.
if you look focused on a certain door and you just started walking towards the door, the road crew would be like, the touring crew would be like, oh, this guy must be a local road guy. And the local road guys would think, well, this guy must be with the tour. Because you just, as long as you walked confidently, like you were like, the guy would look, you'd make eye contact, some contact with somebody, you just go and keep going. And they were just like, oh, all right, this guy knows what he's doing. Because most people wouldn't dare walk into a restricted area. So it used to be back in the day, they didn't bother checking passes and shit like that. They'd be like, where's your pass? I'm like, oh, it was a cloth pass. It must have fallen off. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, if you had the balls to do it, you could definitely make it to the front rows or wherever. Sometimes
You make
backstage.
it all the way to the mixing desk, whatever it was.
Are you the mixer? Yeah, why not?
Today I am. By the way, interesting comparison in the chat. This is always a fun one to go through. Who's the better?
I saw that too.
The better singer, Dickinson or Halford? Boy, that depends on the song to me.
It really
depends on the song, because I mean, could Halford sing "Run to the Hills"? Probably. Could Dickinson sing "Painkiller"? Probably. So
could Dickinson sing "Screaming for Vengeance"?
Yeah. And could Halford sing, "Be Quick or Be Dead"? Yeah. So I mean, like, I don't think there's a song by either band that either guy can't sing. And that's usually, you say to yourself, is there something that one guy can do that the other one can't? Now, Bruce Dickinson in his prime versus Rob Halford in his prime, I think Bruce Dickinson had better tone overall and more consistent power through his range. But I think that Halford had a higher piercing voice. I think that Halford's voice is more metal and Dickinson's voice is more opera, more stage performance. And I think that's the difference between the two of them. Either way, whichever guy you think is the better singer, you're right. Because there's no wrong answer. There's no wrong answer there. Yes, Dickinson is by far the better frontman. Absolutely the better frontman.
I think Halford's the better vocalist, though.
I don't know. I don't know that that's true, because all of those Iron Maiden songs.
There is no wrong answer. Really
I know. But I'm just saying, in Dickinson's defense, and as a singer, to be able to sing the way he sings for 2.5 hours, which is how long Maiden shows are, and run around the way he does, like Angus on guitar, and be able to still sing like that for 2.5 hours night after night, takes a level of endurance that I don't know. I'm not saying he doesn't. I don't know that Halford has ever had to achieve, because Halford has never been a very mobile frontman. He's always been sort of a slow, deliberate, stalking, walking, strutting. He's not a runner. He's not a guy that starts on the right riser, sings a line, barrel asses to the left riser, and then grabs the next line and hits this amazing range of notes.
Halford's doing that usually on a Harley. That's what he's like, riding around the stage.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's it's such a great comparison. They're both phenomenal. And then, of course, I'm waiting for somebody to just go, but what about Ronnie James Dio? Yes, Ronnie James Dio too. I mean,
we're not talking about Dio.
But
today.
you never heard Dio.
The two bands that always get compared are Iron Maiden and Priest.
Yes, because they're of the same era. They're from the same country. They're both the cornerstones of the new wave of British heavy metal, if you will.
Multiple guitarists.
Yes, and very similar. Yeah.
Yeah. And you always saw, like I said, in junior high or high school or even in elementary, you'd see denim jackets with one of those two logos.
Right. Yeah. No, they're both phenomenal vocalists. I don't think there's a wrong answer there. I think they're so good that the differences between the two of them is a matter of taste.
Speaking of taste, if you enjoy good tasting shows, hit the like button right now. Smash the damn like button. We're talking about actual metal today.
Now,
come on.
A legitimate comparison. Who was the better replacement singer? Ripper Owens or Blaze Bayley? Ripper Owens, no question. Not even a competition. Ripper Owens
Ripper had the right sound.
And brought a better level of original material. When Ripper Owens was in Judas Priest, those records, the Jugulator record and the Demolition record, were fucking awesome. They were really intense, and they were where they were supposed to be. Whereas the records that Blaze Bayley made, Virtual 11 and whatever the other one was, the X Factor, were just not very good.
Ronnie James Dio never did hit one of those super high falsetto, strong falsetto screams, though.
But
Dio
you know what?
Wasn't a
Dio
high screamer.
But he had such a powerful voice. You listen to that point in Rainbow in the Dark where it's like a rainbow. You know that?
I don't know that that's true. I think Heaven and Hell, he hit some fucking great notes in that.
Dane, can you tap on your mic?
last in
last in
line?
line. How about that scream during last
I don't think your
in
mic
line?
is on.
Who?
You guys
Dane?
can't hear me?
Yeah,
No.
of course we can.
No,
Oh,
I don't think it's
yeah.
coming through his mic though.
No, I think it's coming through
What do
the
Oh, the room?
the condenser mic.
Oh, gotcha.
The mic in the ceiling that's piped
Yeah,
in.
it's not like you sell
next door.
equipment or anything, Dane. Oh, look what Nightbot said. Send a pizza to Zim's Guitars, where he is right now.
That would be so cool.
You can send a pizza to Dane. Dane, would you like a pizza right now?
Fuck yeah, I would.
You know what? Zim's Guitars address is right there in the chat right now.
It
That's Zim's Guitars, 1305 Guadalupe Road, Suite E1, Mesa, Arizona, 85202. Dane is there right now with a knife and fork and napkin tucked under his chin, hoping some food arrives. He won't need those if a pizza arrives.
Do you know why? Do you know why he turned his mic off?
John. Wait. Hold on. Now, let me finish the bit. Hold on. Dane is so hungry right now. And he is craving a pizza. Look how drawn he is. And oh my God, it's like feeding a child. I feel like Sally Struthers.
You could feed a child like Dean Zimmerman for only 32 cents a day.
Hungry, man. Super hungry.
Starving
Been here
child
since
like
11
Dean.
o'clock.
There's flies all over him, and his belly's expanding from gases.
All of a sudden, Dane is Edith Bunker.
Oh,
No, that's-
Archie, we have to make sure that Dane gets a pizza. Here's your pizza, Archie. Oh, the way Dane Zimmerman plays.
Domino's pizza's good.
Domino is garbage.
What else? Papa John's. Papa John's ain't
Papa
mic's not on.
boner in my
Papa
pants.
John's is right down the street.
No, I was going to say the reason why that mic isn't actually on is because his stomach is growling so much. He didn't want it to pick up the sound of
No,
his
he
stomach.
shut it off he shut everything off. All
Yeah.
the speakers on the mic 'cause he
And
didn't
also,
want any more bukkake talk.
we were joking about sending him on that cruise. Just send him a pizza.
Yeah, you could save
That's
a
all
lot
we
of
care
money.
about.
You could save a lot of money. If forget the cruise. Dane's hungry.
If we can get a
Dane,
live pizza there tonight, well, within the
I
next
would love
half an hour.
I would love to see someone right now send Dane a pizza. Who in the chat wants to
I
send?
like Domino's. There's a Domino's right down the street.
What's your favorite
Shut
pizza?
up. Beggars can't be choosers. Take
What's
whatever
your
pizza
favorite,
shows up.
What pizza is right next to you, Dane?
Can you
What's
take
the
us
closest?
outside?
No, he can't. He's got that.
I want
because
to talk to the delivery guy. There we go. How close is there
Boy,
a
look
pizza
how
place?
quiet.
Are you in jail?
I know, but what is this, Auschwitz? What the hell?
That's
You
to
can
keep
tell.
you
You can tell.
inside.
Yeah, you can tell he's in a nice neighborhood.
Pizza for you.
He's in a nice neighborhood.
Jeez, no wonder he's all drawn. The guy hasn't eaten. This is like a concentration camp.
Dane's guitar shop looks like a fucking pawn shop.
It's my own. I built my own prison here.
Is there a sign over your door that says "Work will set you free"?
Oh.
Jesus.
Dane takes the train to work every day.
Who in the chat wants to send Dane a pizza? Somebody send Dane a cheapy pizza, just so we could talk to the delivery guy live.
There's
Last
a hungry
time we did that,
down the street.
Last time we engaged in abject Middle Eastern racism. The last time the delivery guy showed up. That was wrong.
Watch, your pizza delivery guy shows up. Your pizza's ready. Here it is.
It's always a good idea to piss off the guy that's handling your food right before it hands it to you.
Yeah.
That's great. Hold on, I forgot your special topping.
How much is that?
Is that a Tom DeLonghi? It is a Tom
Dude,
DeLonghi.
these Tom
that a
DeLonges
Tom
are going
DeLonghi?
crazy.
People love those guitars.
Yeah, I was able to get my hands on one today.
Wait,
It's a
Dane,
super
how
strap.
close is the closest pizza place to you?
It's a mile up the street.
A mile. Somebody please send Dane a pizza. It's a mile away. Up, music therapy Laz is pulling the trigger.
There you go.
He's
do you
supposed
like,
to come
Dane?
here
What
this
do you
week
like?
sometime.
Dane, what type of pizza do you like? He's asking.
Just pepperoni, man. Pepperoni pizza's great.
Laz, you have your marching orders, sir. Dane would like a pepperoni pizza, please, with his blessing. Thank you very much.
I'm so hungry.
Oh, do you hear him?
Oh, me so hungry for pizza. Oh. Me Dane Zimmerman, no eat cookie today, eat pizza. Oh. Got proctologist exam. Oh. That chocolate chip up there. Oh.
Oh man.
Uh-oh. Johnny got a boner there. A micro boner for a micro stack.
I have the white one.
That's pretty racist, you, Johnny. What's wrong with the other one? Those are cool.
I ordered another Frankie, Paul. I want you to know.
Paul's not here.
It's good. They've gone up $200 since the last one I ordered.
Paul got a call. Hey, Paul, are you on tonight? Someone called for delivery.
What if Paul delivered your pizza?
That'd be cool.
That'd be the greatest thing ever. Paul's in the car right now. He's like, how fast can I get this pizza?
There's actually a Little Caesars. There's a Little Caesars right up here too. But those are the $5 ones. You just pick. They're already cooked. You just go in and grab one.
Oh, that's where you go and you. Yeah, it's like a machine.
Caesars.
Music Therapy Laz has generously ordered you a Domino's pizza with pepperoni. He's on the phone right now ordering your pizza because Laz is that type of generous guy.
Apparently, Laz is in town, or he said he was going to stop by my shop. I don't know if that.
Maybe he'll stop by with a pizza.
That'd be cool.
He's getting you a pizza right now.
Damn.
That'd be amazing if Laz walked in with your pizza.
Keith Campbell
that
says
would be so cool.
Keith Campbell says Paul will smash the pie on the front door, lid open, face first. It'll be like that scene from Do the Right Thing. You know, the Spike Lee movie where he smashes the pizza against the window. Nice. Paul is driving right now to Dane's at super warp speed.
Oh, that'd be great.
Nice. So let's get back to Senjutsu because I want to talk about this Maiden album. It is really an album experience. It is an album that you just set aside time and literally just, lay down in bed and listen to it as a whole thing. And it's just really good. These long songs. And I understand what Paul said, that some of the reviewers are like, the songs need to be 3 minutes each. That's not a Maiden song. Iron Maiden is known for long tracks, and some of these 12-minute tracks, 11 and change, some of these are really, really just amazing tracks.
Yeah, and they're not radio songs.
They're not radio songs.
They can be 12 minutes.
I have favorite tracks, and look, when Writing on the Wall came out, and that cool, super cool animated video with all the animated Eddies as the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse and the samurai Eddie. And I mean, it's really, really great. And I love the video, and the song's very cool. It's not their normal song, but I really liked it. I watched it over and over, but now that the whole album is out and I've heard it a number of thank you, Bang Energy Drink. I've heard it a number of times. My favorite tracks, I'm going to say my absolute favorite is Stratego, which is the second track on the album, because to me, that is such a classical type of Iron Maiden song with the chugging along and, the quick pedaling that you find in a lot of older Maiden songs. And again, I'm basing my stuff on, I'm a big Maiden fan. I like all their stuff. My favorites are Power Slave and Somewhere in Time, just to give you an idea. Now, it doesn't mean I don't love Peace of Mind. I don't love Killers. I don't love, Number of the Beast. I do. I love all of them. But out of those, my favorites, I wrote down Stratego and Hell on Earth are my two favorites. But the whole album is really good. And again, it's something you don't want to single out, that one or two tracks. You want to start to finish it. It's something you'd put in your car and just let play through, you know, and when you get to this track, and it's a great experience, right, Johnny?
Yeah. Yeah, and like I said, I mean, it sounded like classic Maiden stuff, because I have heard the stuff, because I grew up with, you know, friends that had the albums and everything, and it just sounds like a modern Maiden.
Yeah, Maiden pretty much introduced the whole world to that gallop, that dun 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 dun.
That's it. That's it. And you find that in Stratego. You find that in Hell on Earth. That's a very signature sound for Maiden. You know, certain bands like AC/DC has a signature sound that you always hear in their albums. They're very, very consistent. Right. Yeah. Maiden, same thing. You know, and again, it's not saying that Maiden won't do the same thing as far as, you know, evolve a little bit. They're sticking to trying a few new things like Writing on the Wall, but still give you that classic Maiden sound in other songs, and those long intros and those 5-minute guitar solos that are really fucking good. Really good. Someone asked where Paul went. Paul went on Dog Detail.
Is there anything on the new record that almost maybe you could call a ballad, like a slower kind of a thing? Any slow?
I mean, a couple of them have those slow intros. You know, like the first song, Senjutsu, is, you know, very melodic, and it's very pretty, and it you know, goes on, and it really sounds good. And then you get into Stratego. You know, and Stratego is more of a, you know, a gallop song, and you know, it flows. It kind of goes in waves, and that's the beauty of this album. That's why I say it's an experience to listen start to finish throughout, and then again like that. You know, because there are those melodies, those slow, beautiful melodies, and then all of a sudden, you know, they're really evolving through the song in waves, you know. So yeah, the answer is yes, but it's not like where you look at Metallica and, you know, the song is Nothing Else Matters, where it's just a slow, beautiful song. It's a part of the song. You know, the song starts off with a very slow, beautiful intro rather. And you know, like I said, it's 80 minutes that, you know, keep in mind, you've waited for years for a new Maiden album to come out, and now it's here. So it's well worth the wait. And I mean, those are my two favorite songs, but I liked the whole album, you know. And like I said, you know, Writing on the Wall is a very different song for them. It has kind of a twang, kind of a country-ish. I don't want to say country. I hate using that term, but that's like the best thing I could like compare it to, is it has that sort of melody, you know. But the video is like, you know, just cool as hell to watch, you know. But it's 10 tracks overall. Let's see what else. Days of Future Past is very cool. Darkest Hour is very cool. The Parchment reminded me of something that could, and it's a 12+ minute song. It's like 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Excuse me. And it's something that you could like see being on Power Slave, I think. Does anyone agree with that? Whoever heard the album, look at the song "The Parchment," is it Parchment or The Parchment? The Parchment. No, it's not John Biel. It's called The Parchment. And could you see that on Power Slave? Was that just like something that came into my head because I love Power Slave so much?
Leo.
Oh, Leo. Yo. Thank you, Leo. Leo agrees with me on that. Yeah, I mean, like I said,
I need to listen to it. I wish I could. I wish I would have listened to it so I could add a little input, but I got nothing right now.
You can.
Other than the old Maiden that I've grown up with.
I mean, look, old Maiden is great. Old Maiden is great and New Maiden is great, but there's not, I mean, they're giving you a lot in this album. They're giving you tastes of old stuff and they're giving you some newer stuff, really. And yeah, Keith Campbell, now I will remember Leo's name explicitly, very, very sharply. Darkest Hour, you like that? That's a great track. I mean, it really is. I mean, the whole album is just really good. Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner is another great example of a long, long song that just, went in waves, pardon the pun, where you just had that beautiful melody and then it got harder and then you're galloping and, whoa.
I'm guessing it's a song about a Viking.
The Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's about an ancient mariner. A man of seamen. Seamen. It's a song about seamen, so to speak. Thank you, Laz. Music Therapy Laz got you a sausage and pepperoni pizza with Parmesan twists. Holy shit. Thank you, Laz.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Laz, I'm so hungry too.
Dana's in for a treat right now.
Laz
Laz
has bought me lunch a couple times.
Laz is a good guy.
We've actually had lunch a couple times in person. And John, we've actually had dinner with Laz.
Yes, we have.
Down in Anaheim.
At NAM,
yeah.
at Mari's.
Everybody
Italian
go
restaurant.
Subscribe to Music Therapy Laz.
Yes.
He has a channel.
He has the third greatest YouTube channel behind Zim's and this one.
Yeah, my blood sugar is low.
And there's Fruitcake Tony.
And
Sandra Picorni. Doggy's okay, Paulie?
Yeah. Lemmy just needed to go, so I had to go jump in the pool. I have to when Lemmy needs to go to the bathroom, I have to sort of sneak her over to the grass by taking one of the squeaky balls that she likes. I get in the pool and then I just sort of lead her over to it because she doesn't like to walk on the concrete. So, and yes, I do have a Pepsi. Thank you for asking, KXM Rock.
Paulie, have you had time to listen to the entire New Maiden album yet?
Yeah. I have a weird copy of it.
Overall thoughts? Personal thoughts. What are your favorite tracks?
I like.
What do you think of the album cover?
Well, I have a different album cover than you do.
What album cover do you have? A promo?
I have hang on, I'll grab it because it's got a weird. It's got a weird album cover.
What do you think about the weird album cover?
Why are you grabbing it?
Yeah. Let's see a picture of the album cover, Johnny.
Well, Paulie's grabbing the promo album.
He has a weird one.
Well, he's got an advanced copy, I believe.
The version
is that advanced copy,
Maiden.
Paulie? Is that what that is?
No. This is one of those ones that has like a.
Oh, it's a triptych. No, it's a What do you call that?
Jumbio.
But I think these are the ones that went to Target.
Oh, I want one of those.
Yeah.
Oh, so it has extra song on it.
That's the one I'm getting. Does it have a bonus track, Paulie?
No, this doesn't have a bonus track, but there is
Just
a deluxe
cool
version
cover.
of it. Yeah, there is a deluxe version. But again, 2 CDs, and Maiden does not screw around when it comes to artwork.
No,
I mean, multicolored, the booklet.
Lenticular. Thank you, Jeff Davidson.
I mean, the booklet weighs like a pound. I mean, everything they do, everything Maiden does is so like
quality.
Intricate and perfect, and there's artwork on everything, and the lyrics are all in it, and it's just, it's Iron Maiden. It's exactly what you would expect from an Iron Maiden record.
That's where I'm going to get mine, because Paulie and I just want to say this. Paulie and I always say this on the show. We always buy the hard physical CDs.
Yeah.
Yes, we can download it. Yes, we can watch it on YouTube. If you support the band, which you should be supporting these bands. You go see them live when they come around. You buy the merch. And most importantly, when you get their music, you buy a physical copy of the album or a picture disc or a CD. You buy something physical because that's how the bands get paid. They get paid this much for a fucking digital download. When you buy it on vinyl or you buy it on a CD, you get them money in their pocket, and they deserve it because they're doing that for you. So support bands by doing what Paul and I do and buy the physical copies. I'm going to get mine at Target because I want that lenticular cover. That's very cool.
What's interesting about it is it doesn't seem like it's been 6 years since the Book of Souls. Like the Book
But
of
it
Souls
has
came
been.
out. Yeah, it's been so
2015.
because you know why? Because they put out live albums almost in between every record now. So they'll do a record, and then they'll do a live album, like a tour, and they'll do a live album of that tour. And then they did the last one. They also did like a best of sort of, like when they did their greatest hits tour. So they've done 2 real big tours since the Book of Souls, and they've released both of those as live albums. So in between every studio album, you get a live album from Iron Maiden. So they're constantly putting out new material, kind of like Kiss used to do back in the day. And it's always quality. It's always good stuff. And I usually don't buy the deluxe versions. I bought this one because I liked the cover, but there's also like a full box set version of it that comes with a hardcover book and all kinds of extra stuff, extra goodies. And that's one of the things that, because Iron Maiden controls their own album covers and their own product, this all the cost of production goes back into their pocket. And so it's not like some great record company is getting all of the money out of it. Iron Maiden gets all the money, and they put it back into the production and the quality of the music that they put out.
Wait, so is that on a major label even?
It's on Parlophone, but Iron Maiden owns their own catalog and owns everything. So basically, it's just a distribution deal.
Really smart business.
BMG,
They've done
they do
everything
distribution for
right.
BMG.
Really
Yeah.
smart.
Yeah,
They've done everything right.
I mean, they have the vinyl that they're putting out. They have colored vinyl for this album as well. And yeah, I want that lenticular cover, so I want one from Target. And again, it's not a matter of does Maiden need the money or not. They don't need the money, but they still make product for you. So yeah, support that. Absolutely support that. Support it with your dollar, with your hard-earned cashish.
And so their live albums, I mean, is it just like studio quality live sound?
yes.
I mean-
Iron Maiden
Oh,
live
yeah.
sounds fantastic, and whoever engineers their live records is outstanding.
Real.
And yeah, Metallica, we're talking about, of course, Iron Maiden. Yes, I just said that, but that does go for all bands. If you like a band, be it whoever, whatever band it is, it could be Raven, it could be whoever, buy their product, buy their physical product.
Popcorn, yeah.
Popcorn, the band. Listen, we all get residuals if you buy those Popcorn albums, and the estate of Wilford Brimley gets residuals for his part. JoJo, we're in legal contention for his shenanigans and music, but look, he wasn't one of the writers. Paulie was one of the main writers, and Johnny was one of the main writers.
I think the physical thing, it certainly is an age thing, although I will tell you, with vinyl now being the most popular form of physical media, it's outselling everything else now. And
Does that
cassettes
blow
are
your mind?
and cassettes are making a comeback as well.
Are they really? I have not heard that. I know vinyl, absolutely.
Yeah, cassettes are making a comeback too, because people are realizing that portability, that's kind of the way to go. I just think if I'm going to spend my money on something, I want to own something for it. I know it sounds weird, but
No, it doesn't.
I'll say this again, and we've said this multiple times on this show. Digital sounds like shit. Things like MP3s, compressed audio sounds terrible.
MPUs.
Anything that is digital uncompressed, wave or FLAC or any of that stuff. If it's uncompressed, it sounds great. But MP3s, when you compress that amount of music into a smaller spectrum, you're going to lose some of the frequencies. It just doesn't sound as good. Now, because we've sacrificed fidelity for portability, most people don't care. I do. My ears are still good.
And what do you think of the quality of CDs?
Huh?
Well, CDs is the best. Look, the best spectrum you're going to get, the best balance of portability, affordability, and fidelity comes in a compact disc. That's undeniable. Does it sound as good as vinyl?
Debatable.
It's debatable depending on what system you're listening to it on and how the record was recorded. Some vinyl does sound better, but the reason why it does is because it's physical contact between the needle and the record. And to be honest with you, CDs sound more consistent longer because every time that needle goes across the record, it's deteriorating the grooves in the record little by little. It's dulling them out. So with every listen, it might sound good for the first 15 or 20 listens, but then from listen 25 to listen 50, it sounds a little less good. And from 50 to 100, it sounds a little less good because you're literally wearing away the surface of the record. And every time you do that, it's just like any knife. A knife that gets dull doesn't cut as well. Same thing with a record. With every listen, with every listen, the sound quality deteriorates minutely. Whereas with a CD that doesn't happen.
And also, CDs can endure scratches better than vinyl.
Some of them, yeah.
Sometimes.
That's what I usually see.
Paul, as a DJ, when was the last time you actually sat the needle down on a record?
We have a turntable at the radio station.
do you now?
Yes, we do. We will grab occasionally if we're doing whatever weekend it is or a live track or something like that. Yeah, we actually have the old school Techniques belt drive turntable on the counter next to all the digital equipment we have, and we have an entire file cabinet full of vinyl because some of that stuff was never released on CD.
No, you guys do have a show where you play half of an album side, don't you? 10 o'clock on.
We used to.
Is that your station?
But before Alice Cooper, you took over nights. Yeah, we used to do that all the time. It was. I
remember that.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about outside of actual having, a 2-track tape, reel-to-reel tape machine in front of you running at 15 IPS. You're not going to get better sound quality than a CD.
And by the way, someone asked me, just to dive in this real quick, someone asked me in the chat, hint for tonight's show and tell guitar. I did not give a hint yet. I will say it's not Randy Rhoads, not something Randy Rhoads played, and it's not something Vinnie Vincent played. There you go. There's your clue. For tonight's show and tell guitar, we'll be showing later. Not something Randy Rhoads played, and not something Vinnie Vincent played.
And is it Leo?
Leo. And thank you, Leo, by the way, for the super chat.
Leo.
Everybody. Leo.
I'll be the guy to do it. I'll be the old guy in the groom. Leo. Whoa.
Oh, Leo. Yo. Yeah, I'll take us back to 1939. So top that.
Wow. Yeah, I don't.
His name is Leo, and he just made a super chat.
Johnny's got all that money, and we don't know where that pizza's at.
Yeah, we'll never see any of that.
In 15
by the way,
minutes.
If you're watching, we're waiting on Dane's pizza because that is on the way.
Is that really what we're doing?
Yeah, kind of.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so if you're also waiting with us, take a second, leave a thumbs up on the video because why not? It's free.
By the way,
the pizza.
By virtue of education, somebody asked me about the CBGB shirt. Yes, I got it at CBGB's, which is what you're supposed to do if you've ever been to the Bowery. And if anybody's wearing a CBGB shirt, you have to ask them what it stands for. And country, bluegrass, blues, and other music for uplifting gormandizers.
Damn. I didn't even know that.
What?
Gormandizers. A gormandizer is somebody who vigorously and voraciously consumes pleasure.
Ooh, pleasure, you say.
So that's your like something involving a whip.
Cool whip. Cool whip.
Why do you say it like that? So yes, if you have a
penis,
if you have a CBGB shirt, you should have gotten it from CBGB's, which is no longer there, although the bar is in Las Vegas. And you should know what it stands for. Some people think and other music from underground, but it's not. It's for uplifting gormandizers.
I didn't know what it stood for. I've been there. I don't know.
The most popular T-shirt that you see kids
What?
wearing that they absolutely don't even know the origin of that T-shirt, where it came
Slayer.
Che Guevara. That old Che Guevara shirt that everybody wore when Rage Against the Machine was big. The one, the silhouette Che one. Nobody knows what that is.
I'm
I
pretty
say
much going to say it's that Misfits skull.
Well, the Danzig one, the Danzig skull.
Yeah.
No, the Misfits. The Misfits logo.
Uh-huh.
The Misfits logo. Okay.
Yeah, you see kids wearing that all the time. They don't know that.
Because I see Sam Hain, I see the Misfits, and I see Danzig, and like almost nobody can name a single song. And I see the same thing with Slayer, and this is why I said Slayer, because like I went to that Malibu chili cook-off last week, and I saw like these like high school kids. I counted like a few of them wearing Slayer shirts, and I guarantee if I asked any of them, hey, what's your favorite Slayer song? You know, the good one. Oh, off of what album? The real popular one. Oh, what's the name of it?
The one with the blood.
What do you want, man? Are you a narc? Yeah, no, I'm sure they have no idea like what bands they're wearing. It's just a style thing.
By the way, Neanderthals obscure listen of the week, Beggars and Thieves.
Oh, I love that album.
Yep, Beggars and Thieves.
So hard to believe.
Yep, Beggars and Thieves was the
just like Beggars and Thieves.
And the thing about Beggars and Thieves, like so many other records mixed by these two guys, these are the guys that don't get a lot of credit for being the most amazing producers and guys who make records sound better than most of the other guys of their era. Steve Thompson, Michael Barbiero. If you look at what Steve Thompson and Michael Barbiero have mixed, Appetite for Destruction, for example, Tesla's Mechanical Resonance, for example, their records sound fantastic. So Beggars and Thieves was my weird. I was looking through my CD rack going, what record have I not listened to in over 10 years? Bam, grabbed it. Fantastic. You know,
Really good album.
Mainstream pop hard rock record. In the vein of Heaven's Edge and a couple of those other, you know, McQueen Street bands that came near the end. But fantastic record. So there's your silly recommendation of the week.
What track do you recommend to everyone to listen to?
You know, it's funny. I love the opening track. Fuck, I can't even remember the name.
Grab the album. Grab the
John
album.
Biel.
Hang on a second.
What is
Hang
it?
on a second.
John Biel won't know that one.
Hang on.
John Biel wasn't even here on
Very,
Saturday.
very pop record
What
too.
What? Who ran
No.
Saturday's show? He's the main host on Saturday. Where was he?
John Biel. He wasn't here.
All right.
Steve Barton. Steve Barton.
So here's the thing with Beggars and Thieves.
You have the blue
There's-
and purple cover?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So Beggars and Thieves, this is a band that came out near the end of the hard rock thing. This came out like right before the Nirvana thing happened.
1990 maybe?
Yeah, right around 93. No More Broken Dreams is amazing because they're 2.5 minutes into it before you hear a vocal. Billy
Much
Knows
like the
Better.
Maiden album.
Yeah. Billy Knows Better is a really good song, except the hook is awful. But the song itself is really good.
Hold on. Let me stop. I have to give a little criticism. Johnny, how come when Paul is like reviewing an album, you immediately focus to the empty chair of Dane Zimmerman while he's talking? Why?
I got a chair that wasn't so squeaky.
I'm producing, John. That's what we do.
Producing.
I know, but I'm looking. It's like Paul's the one that's talking and giving the album review, and Dane's like, I got to take a piss. I'm glad I'm not on camera. And Johnny's like, and camera 2.
I actually thought maybe he would walk.
He's picking his nose there.
That he would walk in with holding a pizza.
Johnny,
That's what I thought.
I don't understand why you pick the camera. Oh, am I on camera now? Go ahead, Paulie. Go ahead.
JR, grunge didn't kill crappy hair metal. Crappy hair metal killed crappy hair metal.
Nirvana. I'm sorry.
No, crappy hair metal bands killed crappy hair
I
metal.
don't even want to get into
if they
this
were good.
Get into this again.
Billy Knows Better is a good song, but the hook is awful. Waiting for the Man is, I think, my favorite song on the record. There's just something about it I really dig. There's a couple of ballads on the record. There's a song called Heaven and Hell, not to be confused with the one we all know. Loves a Bitch is cool. Beggars and Thieves, the song is pretty cool. But this is Phil Susan. Phil
Loves a Bitch. Is that one? Another day, some other way.
No,
Don't you know love's a bitch?
No, that's Tora Tora.
Oh, that's Tora Tora. Okay,
That's
cool,
Tora
cool.
Tora, who is also a
How
great
does
band
this
that
one
came too
go?
late.
How does this one go? Love's a Bitch.
I can put it on if you'd like, because I'm not singing it.
No, Johnny will get flagged.
No.
Johnny will
no.
get flagged.
Yeah,
We're live on you guys. We're live on Facebook as well, and Facebook can cut these videos as well.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
forget it. But there you go. You can probably find this in your local CD store for like $2 because it didn't sell.
Or on eBay. Or on
on
I'm
eBay.
sure
it
there's a
didn't sell,
copy.
but it was
It's
on
a good
Atlantic
one.
Records. It was on Atlantic Records. It was on a major label right before. Let's see what year it was. I want to say it was 1990. You could be right. Yeah, 1990. So this is right near the end. Right near the end. And this was my weird, because it sounds great. Like that was the thing that struck me about the record is not the songs aren't all great, but the good songs are really good. The bad songs are
But that's like any album from 1990. You know.
Yeah, but it sounds huge, and that's what I love about it. Is it's got a really good. It sounds sonically pleasing to the ear, and I don't think records sound like that anymore. Same thing with the Maiden record. The Maiden record sounds huge, big sounding, great drums and piercing guitars. And again, if you look up, I'll even Google it and look up.
I like the production on that album.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Really good.
I'm going to look up Steve Thompson and Michael Barbiero just because just the list of records that they've done is a testament to how many really good sounding records they've done. I wonder if they've done records on their own.
I'm waiting for one of you guys to mention Jack Russell's Great White.
Nope.
If any of you guys are in the mood.
Why? Why specifically?
So that he can talk about how they're opening.
Is
I
he-
can
did
talk
he
about
just
how
deliver your
my band's
pizza?
opening up for Jack Russell's Great White.
Because you got a tip,
Opening
Jake.
act by Whiskey Dogs.
Johnny has one incredible line every episode,
Yep,
and that
that
was
was
this
it.
episode.
Home
At
run.
the Canyon Club on October 2nd, Jack Russell's Great White. Opening set by Whiskey Dogs.
It should be the other way
that,
around.
Dane? Where is that, Dane? Give us the
That's
full
in
plug.
Santa
If you
Clarita, California.
that's at the Canyon
On
Club, right?
October 2nd,
Is that
Yeah.
the Canyon Club?
Jack Russell's Great White. Opening set by Whiskey Dogs.
You said that.
But that's the Canyon Club in Santa Clarita, right?
Yes, sir.
There we
That'd
go.
be
That's
where
what
we're
I want
at.
to hear.
So
Looking forward
Hold on,
to that
Steve Barton brought something up. If the pizza is late, you get it free. So Dane, Music Therapy Laz might get a free pizza for you.
Wow.
And
How
yeah,
long
two being one, Jack Russell is an amazing singer. And look, I love Jack Russell. I can't wait to see his new album with Tracy Guns that they're working on as we speak. And I love his old Great White stuff, and I'm sure his new Jack Russell's Great White stuff is fine. But that doesn't mean we can't have some fun with it. So
And it keeps the pizza hot.
JR, your problem shouldn't be with Great White. It should be with the Dadarian brothers.
oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Enough
the
about
Dadarian
the,
brothers. The Dadarian brothers who chained the fucking doors to that club.
yeah, and should have known that their fucking club,
Yep,
I mean,
was not in code, not up
was
to code.
made of faux foam
Yep.
and fire code issues, and do
No,
not
that-
blame Great White for
You
that.
can't blame
fucking-
Great White for that. And I've had a long conversation with Mark Kendall about that very
Same
thing
here.
because I'm also from New England and lost 2 friends in that fire.
So did they. They lost a band member.
Yeah. So anyway, long
And
story
fans
short,
and friends,
Michael Barbiero and Steve Thompson, guys that they worked with, Metallica, Guns N' Roses, Tesla, Cinderella, Blues Traveler,
Are they from Boston?
That's my
The
Boston.
Traveler?
My Boston came out. Scorpions, John Lennon, Velvet Underground, Alice Cooper, Three
I'm
Doors
sorry,
Down,
who was that before
Anthrax.
Velvet Underground?
John Lennon. Perhaps you've heard of him.
I'm thinking. Is he delivering Dane's Pizza?
No.
I got one eye out the window.
Life of Agony, Wu-Tang Clan, Korn. These guys were pretty good. They mixed
hell of a
Injustice.
resume, really.
They've mixed Injustice for All. They mixed Appetite for Destruction. You know, they did the remix for Mick Jagger and David Bowie. They've done Ziggy Marley's version of People Get Ready. They're the guys that mixed the Runaround from Blues Traveler that won a Grammy. They did Follow the Leader from Korn. Those guys know they mix Whitney Houston's I Want to Dance with Somebody. I may not like that song, but as massive as that song is, those
Can't
guys
argue with incredible success.
those guys make records sound awesome.
Oh yeah,
And that's why this Beggars and Thieves record, it sounds great. The good songs are good. The bad songs are mediocre at best. But the good stuff outweighs the bad stuff, and it sounds fantastic.
Yeah, it's a cool album. Check it
Yeah,
out.
it's a decent record.
If you guys in the audience get a chance to find one on eBay, I'm sure they're floating around.
Yeah.
Get a copy. It's a good album.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, and let's see. And Laz wants a good deal on a guitar. Dane, will you sell Laz a guitar when he comes to visit?
I will.
Not for a good deal, he won't. What?
Come
No,
on,
Dane's
man.
very good to deal with. If you're in Arizona, why don't you give Dane's shop a visit? Dane, what is the address of your guitar store that you're broadcasting from right now?
My address is 1305 West Guadalupe, Mesa, Arizona. 85202 is the zip code.
And that is
And I'm on the
Zim's Guitars.
southwest corner of Dobson. No, that's the old store. I'm on the southwest corner
There it is.
of Alma School and Guadalupe. in
There you
Mesa.
go. So check out Zim's Guitars. Pop in and say hi to Dane if you're in Arizona.
And what's your phone number so people can call you right now?
And they will.
My phone number is 480-242-3742.
He's a business.
3742.
So absolutely make sure you give
Light up
Dane
his
a
phone.
call.
Yeah,
Blow it up.
light it up.
And ask if he ships. Be sure to send him a text. Do you ship?
Yeah.
Keith Campbell,
Never
1313. Never ship lane.
Oh,
That's
Yeah,
great.
JR, to be honest with you, and just going back to the Great White thing, I can listen to the band because I can separate the band's music from that tragic event. I don't think that the band's music, the music has nothing to do with what happened at that show, but I understand if that's the way you feel. I
remember
I
the
just
day
think
that
it's
happened.
unfair. It's very unfair, though. It's very
I
unfair.
watched
band
that
is
on the
not
news. I thought
responsible.
about it. And at the time, I told myself, that's the end, man. Everything I love in music, the 80s hair metal, putting on a big show, it's done. It's done, and that was kind of my thoughts for about a week.
No, but Menellini, it's not on Great White to know the fire exits are chained. I mean, it's on the club. It's on the venue.
They
And
had
on
they
the
had fire
management.
exits. They had fire exits chained. They had doors that were supposed to be able to get in and out of the kitchen area. They had
They had
equipment
painted
stacked in
foam
front of it.
ceilings.
Yeah, there were all kinds of, look, if that bar were up to code, if after that fire was done and they had done an inspection of that building and everything had been up to code, then I would say, okay, the band had no business with their pyro in that building. But and by the way, I don't think a band needs to have pyro in a club that big. That said, that club was not up to code. That club did not have the fire exits properly set up. That club had exits that should have been blocked, should have been open, blocked with equipment and storage and shit. And it was over capacity for that night. And so all of the things, when I think about all of the things that went wrong, I think of the multiple things that the club did wrong. And I think of the fact that Great White chose to use pyro at their show. And when I counted up the things that went wrong in that show, the club owners bear way more responsibility.
Yeah,
than the
Keith
band
Campbell,
does.
no sprinkler system. Absolutely. And
You
yeah,
gotta
no,
know when
Metallini, I know what
you're,
you're saying with the styrofoam. I know what you're saying. Man.
You kind of got to know when you're working a show and you're setting up and you're the roadie or whoever working for the lighting company or whoever, and you're setting up those giant blowtorches and you see your ceiling is only like, 5 foot up above the thing and it's covered in egg crates or whatever. You've got to be saying to yourself, I don't think these things are safe. Somebody should have said something.
No, they should have known. They should have
Yeah,
known.
they
I mean,
should've.
are they,
Listen, that's on club management and band management. That's where I put the blame.
The
I
band
really
doesn't
do.
know that. The band is just doing their set.
The
They're not
band
in control of any of
the
that
band
stuff.
comes from the bus to the dressing room to the stage. They're not responsible to look around and the set. That's what they pay people for.
Yeah, the
Right.
stage crew and the stage manager and the tour manager and those guys are responsible to ascertain what the environment is and what equipment and or special effects are suitable for the room. That much I will give the band, but it's not the band. The 5 band members are not responsible for that.
No,
that's
they
not
come
their
in
fault.
and perform. That's all they do.
That's not
There's
their fault.
people for that.
Yep. Yeah,
And,
so
and
I
let me
don't
tell you
blame-
something. If you're the club owner, you know you're fucking not up to code. You know you don't have a sprinkler system.
Yep.
You know you have chained emergency doors. That's a
And so
dumb
you-
fucking move.
And so you put it in the contract, Ryder. No pyro allowed, no flames allowed, no sparklers, no smoke machines. If you know that you are not up to code, you then write it into the contract that everything, that the band is not allowed to do any of the things that could potentially put you in violation, put you in danger. And they didn't.
And shout out, hello, Bozique. How are you, brother?
Zeke?
Look at that.
Yeah. Look, at the end of the day, it's a tragedy. Nobody won. Everybody lost. And, God rest the souls of the people that lost their lives, because it's a horrible, horrible thing that happened. And, look, the bands right now, as they sit, Mark Kendall's Great White is my personal favorite. That's out of there. But look, I absolutely love and respect Jack Russell. And that's where I sit. There's
I
a
was
lot
mad
of good
at-
music out there.
I was mad at Great White, like a lot of people, until I had a chance to sit down and talk to Mark about it. And I did. I had a long conversation with Mark about it. And he was, if there's anybody that's more upset and hurt about it, I haven't met them yet. Mark is visibly and
Shattered.
and
He's
still,
shattered about it.
still to this day, crushed by the events of that, even though he bears no real responsibility for it. He feels responsible for it. And is completely apologetic and feels awful about the entire affair. And I believe him.
And Keith Campbell brings up a great point. Same with Dimebag Darrell.
Yep. That back
Security,
door.
absolutely.
I've been to the Alrosa Villa. I've stood on the exact same spot where Dimebag was standing when he was shot that night. And I can tell you, I went to the Alrosa after Dime was killed. I went there long after he was killed, and the security was still lax. The back doors were still wide open. There was no reason why, and I'm not going to mention the guy's name, the fucking killer, but there's no reason that guy should have been able to access the back of that club the way he did. And as I went back years later, it was still lax security. There was still an easy way to get to that stage. They had done nothing in that club to improve security and safety for the bands that played that club. Thankfully, that club is closed now and is going to be torn down and replaced with, I don't know, condos or some shit.
They should have tore it down the day after that tragedy.
Well,
No, I got to agree with Dane. I do. That's sacred ground at this point. It really
I don't
is.
know. I don't know about that, but I will tell you they should have at least improved their security, and they didn't.
That was definitely the worst tragedy of any rock show ever, right? In the
No.
history of
Well, I
rock
mean, you
shows?
could
No.
say
Coconut Grove
there's
fire.
plenty of it.
The Coconut Grove fire was pretty bad.
Look, you could say freaking, a lot of, anyone who died. I mean, Rhett Forrester got shot in a carjacking. I mean, you
You
pick
can
your
talk about
favorite.
Meredith Hunter at Altamont.
Eddie Van Halen had cancer. I mean, pick one. Randy Rhodes, plane
No,
crash.
but he's talking about at a show. At a show.
Oh,
At
at a
a
live
live
show.
show,
Okay.
you're at
Okay.
a.
I would say
Meredith
Meredith Hunter at Altamont's a pretty bad one. the 3 kids that died at the Guns N' Roses show during when they were doing the video for Paradise City.
There was a Who concert in Cincinnati.
Yeah, Riverfront
where a bunch of
Riverfront
kids
Coliseum in Cincinnati in 1979. That Who show when people were trampled. Yeah, there are a lot of examples of tragic.
Yeah.
The Dimebag one just happens to be I'd say the most recent one.
Oh, I'm with G. Bucknoff. Absolutely. The
What?
cop that got Dimebag's killer. God
James
bless
James
that.
Niggemeyer.
Wait a
Officer James Niggemeyer.
Let's give a round of applause for that, man.
Pizza time.
What's
Pizza time.
Bring him in, Dane. Bring him in.
Bring him in.
on the air. Bring him on the air, Dane. Dane,
No, he's
bring
not
that
gonna do
man
that.
on
No,
the
he's not.
air.
No, he's
Bring
not.
him on
Come
the
in.
air.
No, he's not gonna.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Pizza
Dane,
guy.
bring that man on the air.
He's gone.
Okay, let me see if I can get
Was he wearing a mask?
Get him. Yeah, bring him on the air. Guy's used to running from Dane.
By the way, the
That creepy guy's trying to get me in his store alone. He's got to touch my penis.
but the
It's that guy.
Officer James Niggemeyer is the guy that you're talking about. Officer James from the Columbus Police Department.
Yeah,
Who
hold
I've
on.
spoken
Hold
to.
on.
He's a good dude.
There we
So
go.
you can see right here. Let me turn the camera on. Hey, here's my
Wait.
Domino's guy.
Can he hear us?
Yeah.
Dane, what's your name, brother?
Oh, there's other people.
Yeah.
What's
Hey
your
there.
name, man? Hey, how are you, man?
What's
We're
up?
live. We're live on the air. What's your name, man?
My name's Caleb.
Caleb,
Caleb.
how are you, man? Caleb, do
We
you
know
like...
a Caleb that delivers food too.
You with a K or a C?
Caleb, do you...
I'm okay.
Dane, let me do the talking. Dane, you're a guest here. Let me do the talking.
Okay.
And I'm not even talking about the show. I'm talking about your store. All
Okay.
right. So Caleb, do you like what type of music do you like?
I usually listen to like rock and metal.
All
Rock and
right,
metal.
now we're talking. This is my man. You're live on Talking Guitars and 80's Metal Live, which is on YouTube and Facebook and podcasts.
There's
and blah,
1,000
blah,
people
blah.
watching you right now.
So give us right now. No, don't be nervous. This
Just
is
kidding.
cool.
There's
This
like
is
5
cool.
people.
Trust me, you're the
First-
most talented
first-
thing on the show right now. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, absolutely. You're better rated than any of us. So
Have
right,
you heard that the Iron Maiden has a new
Dane,
album
will
out?
you let me
Shut up!
to this man?
They
Jesus
don't- they
Christ.
won't do that.
By the way, the
All right.
longer we keep Caleb, the later somebody else's pizza is.
Yeah. Right now, there's like 5 free pizzas going around. All right, Caleb, are you an Iron Maiden fan?
My father was. I'm not too much of a fan.
Oh, that
Wow,
hurts.
now I feel terrible.
We
Who
feel
do you
old.
like? Who do you like yourself? Who are your big bands?
Roth or Hagar? Roth or Hagar?
Well, the most I probably listen to right now is Slipknot.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
Right
Not
on.
it, not it. Do you
Have
like
you ever
any
put your
80s
finger
bands?
in your eye?
Will you do that and put your finger in Dane's eye right now?
Yeah, could you poke Dane finger in his eye?
We will give you a double tip.
Did you
Well,
put
first
something
of
in his
all-
pizza?
No.
Will you change the lyrics to Dane equals shit?
Caleb, how much did Dane tip you?
I have no idea.
Well,
Oh,
why don't you look? Let's see, because Dane got that pizza for free from one of our viewers, so I want to make sure he's taking care of you.
I'd
Take
have to
a
go
look
check
at-
my phone.
Please check your phone real quick.
oh, that's a good question. KXM, run. He's leaving. He's
He's not
gone.
coming back.
No, he's
Run,
gonna-
Caleb.
No, he's
Caleb,
going to
run
check
now.
his-
Run.
He's gonna go check his
Run!
phone.
He's
and
going to
see how
check
much
his
the tip
phone.
was.
He's going
Is he
to
gonna come back?
check his phone.
If he
Yeah,
comes,
he'll
if he
come
comes back, if he comes
come
back,
back.
he's getting fired. This is the end
He'll
of
Wait,
it.
come
she's
back.
getting in his
He'll
car.
come back.
Yeah, he's done.
He's going right through the window with his car. He's got to see $1. He's got like, that
There
motherfucker,
goes my
that
security
cheap
guard.
bastard.
Did he back out?
No, here he
Oh, he
comes.
is
He's
coming back.
in right now.
That's him?
Absolutely.
He's dumber than
No,
we
he's a
thought.
good guy. He's a good guy. Let's see what Dane tipped this
There's
band.
actually a note to.
No tip.
Oh,
Whoa! Are you serious?
Dan, give him a guitar.
Dane, you go in that register right now and pull that man out a tip.
You on the guitar?
Are you shitting me?
Dane, you give that man a tip right now.
Okay, I'll got some 20s.
I can bring it for you. You want me to go get some?
No.
You sure?
What do you
Yeah,
what do you
you guys
think is
are good.
what do you think is a fair tip, Caleb? What would you like as
I
a
usually
tip?
just say like 10 to 15%.
And how much is that order that he just got?
It was $20 or something like that. 20.
Somebody give him
26.
$5. Give him $5, Dan. You cheap prick.
Okay.
All right, want me to go break it?
You,
No, that's fine. Just go ahead.
sure?
how
Yeah,
much
you
did
got it.
Dane just hand you?
$20.
That's
Good for
the
you.
right
Good
answer.
for you. Nice
Bravo.
job, Dane.
And
Class
Caleb,
move.
do you play? Do you play guitar?
I actually own a guitar, but I have no idea how to play it.
What do you
That's
have?
right. Welcome to the show.
If you say if you say a 59 Les Paul, I'm going to drive there myself from Hollywood, California.
I have
What do
no
you
idea
have?
what it is. My mother bought it for me like 2 months ago.
2 months ago.
Did she buy it
Are
at
you-
Dane's store?
No, she doesn't live out here. She lives in Indiana.
Oh,
Okay.
So she
Are
bought
you
it for
Axl
me and
Rose's
had it
brother?
shipped to me. I'm sorry?
nothing.
Are you Axl Rose's brother? He's from Indiana.
He's from Indiana as well.
No.
Dane,
I'm
that
from
mic isn't
Illinois,
plugged
actually.
in.
She's from Indiana.
Who else aside from Slipknot do you really like?
Um,
Do you like any 80s bands?
that's more of my dad's style. I usually listen more 90s style.
Do you like
Wow.
Nirvana?
Nirvana's pretty good, yeah.
Oh,
Give Dane back that 20.
What about that brand
Dane,
new
grab that
Wolfgang
20
Van
from him.
Halen album? Are you hearing any of the brand new Wolfgang Van Halen stuff?
Mammoth.
There you go.
What do you think of Wolfgang's new album?
What's your favorite
I like
song?
more
on
of the
there?
older stuff more, but I like the. I don't think it's bad.
Roth or Hagar?
Hagar.
Oh,
Interesting.
awesome.
Interesting. Very nice. Okay. Do you like Dane's shop? Look around. Is it clean? Is it nice?
Okay.
It's pretty
We
clean.
won't
It's
take
cleaner.
it.
It's more clean than my store.
Do you want to pick out a guitar off the wall?
Hey, have a good night.
Dane doesn't want you to either.
Thanks so much.
I hope
Did you
guys
see how
have a
quickly
wonderful
Dane was like, "Get out of my
See you,
store"?
buddy.
Thank you for coming on the show, Caleb.
Thanks,
Thanks so
Caleb.
much,
Caleb.
man. Thank you. Caleb, everybody. The other Caleb.
Is it a
Caleb
rule that
with a
everybody
K.
named Caleb has to deliver food?
Dane, what was that you were stiffing that guy? What the fuck was that about?
He didn't pay for the pizza. He didn't
You
even know
gotta-
if the guy was tipped.
You got a free pizza.
Who bought
No, I
who
know,
bought the
but
pizza
I
for him?
didn't order it, and so nowadays you
Music
put your
therapy
tip.
Laz.
Music
Well, as
therapy
you order it,
Laz
and then
stiffed
that's
him
when
on
you
the tip.
Yeah, well,
you tip when you order. it.
Laz,
don't
you
tip
owe
when they
you
fill
owe,
out.
Laz got you free pizza. You could at least tip the guy. You gotta tip the guy. Never
I
a
know.
tip. Never a tip.
Never tip.
Never a tip.
So what'd you get, Dane?
Let's see that food.
Did you get wings with that, or those breadsticks?
See, look, free pizza. Says
Indeed.
it right on the box. Oh yeah.
Oh,
my goodness.
nice. Look at that thing. Jay Hannon says, "Does Dane know that his microphone is only a
A
prop?"
prop, yeah.
I keep telling him his mic isn't even plugged in.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't know. Never,
Oh,
never listen.
music therapy, Laz, you're good. Dane tipped him 20, so you're good.
Nice. Middle in of A. Nice. Is this Reservoir Dogs? I don't believe in tipping. You cheap prick. Break out a fucking
Good
ball.
reference, man.
Break out a
Good
buck.
reference.
You know what
We
this
have
is? This is
pizza as a
the
guest.
smallest
tonight.
violin in the world playing My Heart Bleeds for You.
D Buckoff, Domino's does not taste like anything like New York pizza. It tastes like a New
No.
York sewer.
No. Domino's is not good.
Yeah.
Not a fan.
Dane likes it. He just paid $20 for it.
So you guys heard when we asked him, "Hey, what do you think of that new Wolfgang album?" He said he likes the older stuff more.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
kid. He's a nice
He
kid.
didn't
but-
know the Wolfgang album. He was being nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't
Well,
know.
they didn't cut it very
Oh my
good.
god. Oh,
Cutting apart.
First time with a pizza day. He's just given birth to the greatest catchphrase this show will ever have. Dane, you could fuck up a pizza. Jesus Christ, that was so
Holy
bad.
shit!
now that has to be a GIF. Somebody has
That
to
was,
GIF that.
that was so awful.
Cobra Kai platoon, please do something with that.
Christ.
Holy shit!
It
Dane
wasn't cut
doesn't know
very
how to eat a
nicely.
pizza.
Oh my
Holy
god!
Bitch.
It's like a murder scene.
He was
hell was
washing
that?
his hands with that pizza, getting ready for the next
I
box.
did. I washed my
wow.
hands.
Morky
What are
FM
those?
says, "Get that guy a
They look
knife
like
and
peanut-
fork."
It's a rocket ship.
What
What are those things?
They look exactly like the things that fucking that Ed Norton
my
tried to slip
Oh my
into.
gosh, look at this guy.
Holy shit.
That was a scene of death to Smoochies. What that was.
Those look like penis cookies or something.
What the
What the fuck are those? Are they covered in jizz? What the fuck?
My
Dane,
God.
hold up one of those things.
Mhm.
Holy shit. What
Yep.
the fuck
There is
that?
one
That's what-
that looks kind of like
those
a
are-
dick.
Those are Peter North biscuits.
Those are limp biscuits. Holy shit.
There's your gift right there.
You just
Oh
gave
my
him
gosh.
$20. That guy just spewed off on your pie. Holy shit. There's a lot of protein in those knots. Craven Soda says those are Pen 15 rolls.
Watching Dane struggle to take a piece of pizza is maybe worth
Holy
the 2 hours
shit.
and 19 minutes
It
we've been
wasn't
sitting here.
cut. They didn't cut
Wow.
it very good. It's not
Right.
cut. All around the side.
You're not
Wait a
you. I don't know which was funnier, watching you try to tear that slice of pizza or Johnny open the box of popcorn earlier.
On a very special episode of Talking Guitars and 80s Metal Live.
We got to see that again, man. That was
Holy
great.
Are you gonna,
shit.
we're gonna see it in replay.
Oh, we have
Yeah.
instant replay.
This is like
I
deja
love-
vu.
I love the instant replay.
Watching Dane
This
struggle,
has to be a GIF. Someone make a GIF of this.
struggle mightily to
Sean
take a slice of
Zimmerman
pizza.
says cinnamon dicks.
"Oh, nice. That's
Black
my favorite
Salami
band.
says jizz rolls.
Cinnamon Dick was my favorite band. I saw them at the Viper Room.
Josh Randall wants to know, does it come with a creamy dipping sauce? Wow.
That was something.
I've never seen nothing like it. If that doesn't have a viral moment written all over it.
Yep. This is why Dane needs to be on that cruise dressed as Sad Ace.
Oh, absolutely.
And eating. And now he has. Now the other stipulation is if we get him tickets to that thing and send him on that cruise, he must
He's gotta
eat
eat pizza.
Eat pizza the
Yeah,
whole
yeah.
time
As Sad Ace.
as Sad Ace. Yeah.
This is the only food I could afford since they kicked me out of the band.
Awful.
This is what Paul and Gene paid me in. Wow.
Wow. That was awful.
That was classic beyond words.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Where's that? How you
unreal.
doing with that replay? There you go, Johnny. Watch this.
He's going in for the crust.
All right.
It
So
looks like he's
now
gonna make
a normal person would just tear the crust apart. There is it stuffed crust? Yes, it is. Look at the cheese. Look at the cheese
Paul-
crust.
Paul, he's going for the slice.
All
This
right,
is
now
a
he goes
big
for the
move
slice.
for Dane Zimmerman.
Now somebody would be smart to go to the other side. There you go. Now
He's going
separate
for
the
it.
two. Separate
It
it.
looks
Separate
like
it.
he's gonna
Separate
get
it.
this.
He's got it. So far, so
wait,
good. So
wait,
far,
Paul,
no,
something's
no,
wrong.
looks like
Something's
he's got it.
wrong.
Looks like he's got it. And now
He isn't separating it
now
fully.
he just-
He's not
now-
going in deep enough.
now he's reaching and now he's going to grip it a little too tight.
Paul, he's
Why do we
pulling it
stop?
without separating it. He's pulling it
Look at this.
without
Now,
separating it.
He just
He's
doesn't
grabbing
quite
the
know.
wrong slice.
He's put his thumb too hard down on the. Look at now. He's
Oh,
just
no.
ripping and ripping.
Oh no,
He's-
he's ripping the pie. He's ripping it. This is a penalty flag
Did you see
on
the
the
sausage? The
field.
piece of sausage that tried to
Yeah.
escape.
It rolled off.
Now
All
what
the
is-
refs are throwing penalty flags on the pizza box.
My God, this is your finger technique. I feel bad for your girlfriend. Holy shit!
Oh,
I
He
haven't
found the
seen
little
that
man in the
since-
boat and then sunk it.
Oh, he's not getting
at that
laid
slice.
tonight. He blew the deal. He's
That
not
was
getting
just-
laid tonight.
That was awful.
that's the
Holy
worst pizza slice
shit.
I've ever seen.
That's
Holy
I mean,
shit.
Jesus Christ.
Look at
Let's
that.
zoom in on that. Yep.
Wow. No toppings, no cheese, just a
That should
little
be the
dollop of
Domino's
tomato.
commercial right there.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh my
I'm
god.
ready.
was-
You guys ready for the second attempt?
Oh
No,
God,
no, because
yes.
you can't. You're not going to be able to top it, Dan. You've already. Now
Okay,
you're
I'm
just
gonna
playing
try
with
for
us.
This little. I'm gonna shoot for this
Wow.
little one. Right?
We already ate one.
Holy
Okay.
My mic is kind of in the way, but here we go. I'm gonna try again.
Robot Master Switch, we got the man a free meal that he paid $20 for. It's
Here we
great.
go. Here we go.
Never
now,
a topping.
now he's trying.
Oh
Okay.
no.
He's fine. He's got it now.
Would it be funny like half the pizza flew out of the box across the room? Wayno says Dana's the
Wayno for the
OJ
win.
of pizza slice grabbers. Wayno, you just won the internet.
Yep. Well done.
Holy shit. Yeah, the difference is OJ would keep cutting and cutting and cutting until he got it. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, man,
wow.
just wipe that hand off on your leg there, man. Don't worry about it.
Never a napkin.
And Jay Hannon with the
That mic isn't on.
mic's still not on.
Welcome to Dane's Tech. Oh my God.
By the way, this is what passes for entertainment on the internet on a Tuesday night. We're watching a guy murder a pizza.
Right now, Domino's stock just dropped 5%.
Yeah, look at both hands on the hips. There you go. Just wipe. Yeah, because those legs are clean.
Wow.
Yes, this is a Bruder film of pizzas. Back and to the left. Back and to the
Domino's.
left.
Dane's gonna get home. His girlfriend's gonna be like, "What happened to your pants leg?"
Kind of stuff on the bottom.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
it's
called
crap.
cornmeal. That's what good pizza has on it.
No, good
use the
pizza
corn-
has
you use-
flour on it.
But you use cornmeal to keep it from sticking to the
To
in the oven.
pot. Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's not good cornmeal.
No, that's not good. I mean, you know.
Papa Blue says dogs are gonna chase him. Pizza pads. Cats are gonna follow him to his car. You know,
Wow, that's fucking awesome.
that's great.
Can't
Robot
drive
Master
55. How does a $40 pizza from Domino's taste?
That's great. Oh, holy shit. That's fucking awesome. Oh,
Most expensive pizza ever.
That'd be an $80 treat stream.
Wow.
that's more than that store made all night. Holy shit.
Oh, no.
That's just great.
Oh.
Jesus fucking Christ. Keith Campbell just spewed on his screen. Wow.
Oh, boy.
This
That
is
was
great.
fucking hilarious.
Right now, you know that pizza driver is going to the Smurf Village for some blue meth.
Oh, boy, that was
Wow.
great.
Wow. That's
Oh,
so
boy.
great.
Hi, buddy.
Lenny Lou, is Mary enjoying this? Are you guys craving pizza now? Who in the audience is craving pizza?
By the way, for Keith
Thank you,
Campbell, this
Bozy.
is specifically for Keith Campbell. Keith, Lemmy getting the ball.
Ta-da!
Lemmy always gets the ball.
Nice. Thank you, Black Salami.
Yep.
Yeah, if you're enjoying Dane's pizza meal, please leave a thumbs up on the video.
21 thumbs down this week. That's great. That could be a
Wow.
new record.
Who's the
Wow.
dildo? That's what I want to know. Who's the dildo? Take a second, leave a thumbs up.
I know who
21
it
thumbs down. Jesus.
I know who it is.
Yeah,
People tell me things, just so you guys know.
there you go.
People tell you.
Yeah, stop being a dildo
Yeah.
and put the thumbs up. Let's see. Janice Lala had pizza 2 nights ago. Spinach, artichokes, and pineapple. What the fuck? That's not a pizza, Janice. Spinach, artichokes, and pineapple? What the fuck? Holy hell.
What's wrong with you?
Come on, Janice. You're better than that. Why are you self-loathing? That's terrible.
That's hate speech.
Robot
Hate
Master
speech is what it
Switch.
is.
Robot Master Switch. Eat it all, Dane, then purge it like a cheerleader.
Holy
Nice.
shit.
That's great.
Oh, boy.
Such a fucking winner. Holy hell.
That was good. This is a good time for me to leave. I can't possibly top that.
Yeah. No, it's all
And you're-
downhill from here. All I have
and you're-
left is a show and tell guitar. And
Yeah,
that's-
you're just going to do the guitar. I got to let the dogs out there. They're making
Yeah.
it very clear that it's time.
All right. Well, listen. Thank you, Music Therapy Laz, for sponsoring the half of that $40 pizza that Dane also
So
paid
good.
for. That's great. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Laz. That was really great.
All right, I'm gonna take off. You guys have fun with your guitar thing. I gotta let the dogs out.
Thanks.
That
Well,
was
have a
beautiful.
good
Hey,
night.
Dane, don't choke on what's left of that pizza.
Okay, bro.
Don't
All right,
choke
be
on
safe.
that pepperoni or that sausage. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Neanderthal. Thank you, Paulie.
I love this. Noah Hawkman. Hey, why are you guys talking about pizza? He's new to the show.
Yeah, you need to rewind the show, brother. It's
Holy shit. that
because
was
Noah,
funny.
it's a comedy, and that's what we do. What's funny, but we talked about Iron Maiden, and we're gonna talk about other bands. I got some stuff about Metallica and Black Label Society and a few others. But right now, it is time for Show and Tell Guitar, and today's clue for Show and Tell Guitar was that it was not Randy Rhoads. It was not something Randy Rhoads played, and it was not something Vinnie Vincent played. And what I meant by that one, it was kind of cryptic, because as you know, Randy Rhoads played the Concorde V. Then he went to Grover Jackson, says, you know what? I like it, but there's a few modifications I want made. Can you do this, this, this? And shortly before he died, Grover Jackson made Randy Rhoads the first Rhoads guitar, which was a black and brass Randy Rhoads guitar, and that's what he got to play. Vinnie Vincent got one intended for Randy after he passed away, which was Gold Sparkle. But there was another guitar that was made for Randy that he never got to see, and it was never given to Vinnie. It was at a NAMM show, and it was a white Rhoads guitar. And while I don't have that specific one, tonight's Show and Tell Guitar, ladies and gentlemen, Johnny. Oh, wait a second. Before I reveal tonight's Show and Tell Guitar, we've got to mention our amazing sponsors. Hold on a sec. Like Vinum Custom Pickups. Vinum Custom Pickups, maker of custom wound pickups, hand wound boutique pickups, and an extreme high quality level. Vinum Custom Pickups. Call up Craig Vinum and say, hey, you know, I want something special for my Les Paul. I want something special for my Super Strat. What do you got for me that sounds like this? Or can you modify this? Or can you come up with something unique? I want this color with this sound. Call or go to Vinum Pickups website, Vinum Custom Pickups, and tell them John Mancuda from Talking Guitars and 80's Metal Live sent you, and Craig Vinum will take really good care of you. That burp, of course, was the signal for our sponsor, Bang Energy Drink. Delicious Bang Energy Drink. Nothing gives you gas like delicious Bang Energy Drink. Tonight's flavor, Candy Apple Crisp. Oh boy, yum, yum. Get that taste to come out of my mouth. Delicious. Also, Johnny, do you know who makes the best kill switches in the business? Do you have any idea?
Well, John.
I have a feeling it's... Show the thing now, Johnny. Show the thing. Tessie Switch! I knew it! Tessie Switch, the maker of the greatest kill switches in the world, Tessie Switch. Go where the pros go. Get a Tessie Switch. That's the one that lives forever. That's the one that really works well. That's the one you could abuse, take on tours, and they're freaking terrific. Go to Tessie Switch and get the real deal. And while you're hot rodding your guitar, there is no better place to hot rod your guitar than, what's that shirt you're wearing, Johnny? fu-tone.com. Fu-Tone, the greatest hot rodder of guitars. fu-tone.com has everything for your guitar. They got brass blocks. They have titanium blocks, for frick's sake. You want something to hot rod your guitar. You want bridges. You want noiseless springs. You want special tuners. fu-tone.com has that stuff. They have all the things you need to make your guitar, even your best guitar, even better, or your crap guitar into a great guitar. fu-tone.com. And of course, my personal favorite pick, Check them out, baby. Swiss picks. Little, yellow, different, or in this case, pink or green or blue cheese. If you're a Jason Becker fan, you want this one, the one that supports Jason Becker, the blue cheese Jason Becker edition of Swiss picks. These are the greatest guitar picks ever. They're the best gripping. Look at it. Do you see it slipping from my hands? Hold on, let me try. It's still there. Holy shit. So check out Swiss picks. Go to their website, order a couple. Once you try them, I have a feeling you're going to go back to these because I live on these things. Swiss picks are awesome. Okay. And of course, we mentioned Colonels. We got everyone, Johnny, right? Did we miss anyone? We didn't miss anyone. Yeah, we got everybody. Right?
Everybody. We got everyone, I think.
Okay, so big reveal. Here is tonight's show and tell guitar. 1983. Johnny?
Bless you.
Ooh la la.
Oh my goodness.
Get rid of this subscribe thing so we can take a proper thumbnail.
Make sure to subscribe, everybody.
Absolutely. John B.O. There we go. Let's get a good thumbnail of this baby. Absolutely. John B.O. There we go. Let's get a good thumbnail of this baby.
Got it.
Cool. Okay, you were looking at a really, really early Rhodes. This is number 86. This is the 86th Rhodes built early on in the first year of production. This is super high quality. For those that aren't familiar with Jackson Rhodes, this is the model Grover built for the late Randy Rhodes. Rest in peace. You're awesome. And in white was the one color that they made for Randy that Randy didn't get. And what wound up happening with the original white one was Grover had a spare black one and his first white one intended for Randy at the NAMM show in 1982 on display. And Grover went to the bathroom. Someone came up and said, "Hey, how much for these guitars?" "Oh, I don't know." "Well, what if I give you this much?" "Well, I guess so. I really want to buy it." "All right, Grover will be happy I sold one of his guitars." Well, Grover was livid because he sold the white Rhodes intended for Randy Rhodes, which was an unnumbered Rhodes before production. But this is a very rare early 1983 white Rhodes, very, very rare color to get because mostly you see black and brass. This one was made, it's number 86, serial number 86. That's in the first 100 Rhodes built. That's really fucking cool. And personally, I love the earlier ones better. I have a bunch of ones from the first year, 83. And I was so giddy to get this. I was so fucking happy to find an early white and brass from the first year. They didn't build very many of them. They didn't, but look how cool that looks in white and brass. I love the fixed tails. I really like these bridges. Look, I like a Floyd too. I have Floyded, I have Kaylord, and I have hardtail. Personally, on the Rhodes, my favorite one is the ones, with the bridge like where they made for Randy. I like the hardtails. I think it looks better aesthetically. I like playing a hardtail and, just do string bends. You don't technically need a whammy bar, Steve Barton. Early shark tooth inlays. And look at this fucking ebony, dark ebony. Really early when Jackson was getting the blackest black ebony. Really, really cool. Early Seymour Duncan pickups. Black and brass. Black pickups and brass on against the white. Looks great. There's the neck through holes. And look at this. The strap button's been relocated a little higher. I'm a sit-down player, so I didn't do this. But someone obviously had on a strap, said, "Oh, it balances better this way." Okay, there you go. But look at the strap button. That's one of those really early Jackson Charvel brass strap buttons. Can you see that, Johnny?
Yes.
Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it.
Neck through for tone and sustain. Like on my sheets, stain. There you go. There you go. Tuners, pointy headstock. This is early Jackson at its finest.
So you play that sitting down?
Yeah. And you know who taught me? Kerry King. I never got into Vs. I never wanted a V. And then
You mean guitars?
Yeah. I love the V. I love the V. Plenty of that. No, and I was basically telling Kerry King, I met him at a NAMM party. And we're sitting there talking. I'm talking to him about his early Mockingbird, the red one with the black splatter all over it. And we're talking about BC Rich because we both are, old school BC Rich aficionados. And we're talking. And I said, I love the look of Rhodes guitars, but I'm a sit-down player and they always slide off. And he's like, well, how are you holding it? I said, I'm holding it like, I'm trying to balance it on and he's like, no, you got to spread your leg and kind of wedge it. Just do it like that. And I was like, and he's like, try it. And I grabbed the guitar and I was like, oh. And there you go. And suddenly I was like, wow, this feels really good. And that was it. Suddenly I fell in love with a Rhodes that I saw at a show during NAMM, like right after he told me that. I found a Rhodes that I fell in love with. It was purple with pink polka dots. How much more fucking, Mancuda could that be? Purple and pink, right? And I did what he told me. I sat down, I tried it, and I bought it right away from my friend Peter. That's who the dealer was, Peter Fung. Shout out, brother. And that was my first Rhodes. And since then, Rhodes has been my favorite Jacksons. I love the fucking things. And now I have a whole bunch of them, including this awesome early 1983 rare color white with brass. And they play great. I like the San Dimas years. 83 through 86 for Jackson are the San Dimas years. And keep in mind, Jackson guitars would not be here without Randy Rhoads. Because if you don't know the story, Randy Rhoads, Ozzy Osbourne's guitarist, who you better know that one. If you don't know who Randy Rhoads is, click the channel off now, please. Randy Rhoads went to, Grover Jackson, said, hey, design me a guitar like I drew on this napkin. And Grover's like, okay, I could do that. But he's thinking, I own Charvel guitars. They're really doing well right now. I don't want to fuck up like our image if that guitar looks silly. If it doesn't come out right or Randy doesn't like it, I don't want to screw up, the reputation of Charvel. So I'll put it under a different name. I'll put it under a subdivision of Charvel. I'll name it after myself. I'll call it Jackson Guitars. I'm building it. So, okay, sure. I'll call it a Jackson guitar. That's it. So when the guitar came out, Randy loved it. And lo and behold, Jackson Guitars division was born out of Charvel. So without Randy, without these Rhodes guitars, you would not have Jackson Guitars, period. You'd still be just Charvel, which is great. But isn't it cool that you have Jackson too? Right? Anyway, back to this. I love the San Dimas years, the 83 to 86, and particularly for Rhodes, I love the first year. There's something cool about, just the really early ones, and especially a number under 100, the first bunch built. There's something super cool about that, just the mojo of it, and to have a rare color is just a real pleasure as well. Shout out to my friend Rudy, by the way, for turning me on to this specific guitar. Thank you so much, brother. Brass all around. I love the way the white and the brass look together with the old school bridge. Very, very, very cool. And these just feel great. They have really great early necks. I just love these. And you always get damage on the points in a lot of these. This one has a little bit of paint chip on the points too. Just happens. I didn't do it. I got it that way. But you know what? I don't mind it because I love the mojo of these early 80s Road Warriors. And someone was rocking this in 1983. I mean, just rocking it. It's like I play it now and I just feel the 80s running through my veins. Just such a fucking cool guitar. Anyway, yeah, you got a little bit of wear on the neck, on the top. See that little paint wearing off over here? It's just cool mojo. Some people are like, oh, it's not mint condition. Then you shouldn't be playing guitar because they all need to be played. All of them. They all need to be played. So there you go. Like I said, I just love these early Rhodes. I love the rare colors and I love the early numbers. And to have a 2-digit serial number, and I have other 2-digit serial numbers that I have or will still bring on the show every so often. In the first 100, I have actually a bunch of them. So look for more. You'll see them more. I hope you guys like this. 3-way switch, dual volume, single tone. I mean, it's just such a classic layout. I like how the nuts on the bridge. Look at those nuts. Isn't that cool? Those old school nuts on there. Very, very cool. And it's got a great tone. These old Duncans give a really, really thick, beautiful tone on it. So there you go. 1983 Rhodes guitar, number 86 made. Rare, white and brass. Give it up. Hit the thumbs up button. Smash the like button. And thank you to our sponsors. And of course, big thank you to our beloved audience. There you go. Johnny, you with us? And Johnny left. Good. Okay. Johnny, where are you? Oh, man.
John, I'm still here. And
luckily, I have one of these. What do you think of this, Dan? Dave, what do you think of this?
That is an awesome hardtail guitar from the 80s. Beautiful guitar. DiMarzio pickups, shark tooth inlays on a beautiful ebony board. Sweet.
Nice. Very cool. Johnny, what do you think?
Johnny's in the toilet.
Steve Barton, you absolutely can play it sitting down. Bullshit. You absolutely can play it sitting down. Sure you can.
You can?
Sure you can.
I just went to clean my glasses, so I can't see. Hang on. I think that's an awesome guitar. Right, Jay? Jay says awesome.
I recently got a Randy Rhoads V. You guys might have seen, I was holding it a little while ago, but it's made in India. So it's not even close to the real deal, but I mean, it's a good playing guitar, and it's like a $500 guitar, $600 guitar, something like that. So if you only can invest $500 or $600 into a guitar, you have one that looks pretty darn close. Mine has a Floyd Rose on it.
Well, there you go. I have ones with Floyds. I have a couple with Kahlers. The hardtails are my favorite, though. Hopefully, you guys in the chat dig it. I'm gonna look through. Let's see if there's any questions about this guitar. Well, we have here.
I have a man that I know that does amp repair, and he lives right here in Phoenix. And he was Randy Rhoads' amp tech. So he didn't work with the guitars. He worked on all those old Marshall amps. So he toured with Ozzy for 3 years. And he was there during Randy's death and everything. And but Sharon actually had a restraining order against everybody in the crew at that time. The amp techs, the guitar techs, doesn't matter who you were, you couldn't get within 100 feet of Ozzy for those first, during the 2 album from 80 to 82 or whatever that was. And it wasn't just because she didn't trust any of them. It was because John Lennon got assassinated in 1980.
There you
And
go.
Sharon was like, look, if they're going to kill John Lennon, peace and love John Lennon, somebody's going to try to kill Ozzy. And so she was really afraid for his life back in the early 80s. So she wouldn't let anybody get near him.
I know Metallica had Ozzy on an early tour, not with Randy, but with Jakey Lee, the great Jakey Lee. Sharon told Metallica specifically, hey, keep Ozzy away from booze. If you're drinking booze, it has to be in a red cup. He can't see a beer can. He can't see a liquor label. You got to keep it away from Ozzy. Don't let him drink. Don't let him see a drink, nothing. So they're like, this is their first, major stadium tour, their world tour. And Ozzy basically pops on Metallica's bus and says, hey, anybody have any beer? And, he's suddenly drinking beers, and, Sharon's looking for Ozzy, and Metallica's shitting bricks. So it's like, shit, we're going to get fucking thrown off the tour. And, Ozzy's manager gets involved. He's like, Oz, you got to go on our bus. We're ready to leave now. No, I want to go on with these boys. They have beer. And it's like, so let's see. Looking through the chat at comments about this guitar. Bozique is right. As we were talking about Jason Becker real quick. Jason Becker's wealthy guitar buddies should donate money to his family to help him out. It's a shame the poor guy's family had to auction his guitars off. But you know what? It's okay because Jason was cool with it, and that's really all that matters. And they raised a lot of money for a good cause. So that's all right. And a lot of his guitar buddies have helped in other ways. So no worries there, man. Jason's got really good friends. We all love him. He's a friend of this show. We love Jason Becker. So.
I've known Jason for years. Yeah, he's amazing. Yeah. His family is incredible.
Yeah, and if you're going to get a Swiss pick, do the Jason one. Because why not?
The blue cheese.
The Swiss Picks blue cheese. Jason Becker blue cheese. Thank you, Taylor 315. Thank you, man. Thank you, everyone, for the nice words of this guitar. Let's see. I'm just looking through the chat. Bear with me. Looking for questions. A lot of compliments. Thank you. Yes, I played Crazy Train. Thank you.
Steve Carmichael. Really?
Steve Carmichael? Let's see.
Dane, did you eat that whole pizza and all those things?
How far are you along in that pizza?
No, I had 3 slices of it.
Oh,
and so I'm pretty good
awesome.
after 3 slices. Usually on kind of the 2 slices of pizza is about all I can do. I can't eat a whole pizza. There's no way.
I'll help you. Thank you, Blacktooth Fox. Blacktooth Fox liked the Virgin last week as well, the BC Rich Virgin of Mitch Malloy's that I featured last week. I'm sorry, no, Mitch Perry's. I'm sorry, Mitch Perry's BC Rich that I had on last week. Thank you.
Metal God 100. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Metal God.
It's cool how John has these awesome made in America guitars. And then for some strange reason, I have the cheap made in Indonesia version of the same.
And you're a better player. And you're a way better player than me. You're a way better player.
Thank you, Steve.
And by the way, Metalini, I don't have the 82 NAMM show guitar. It is in private collector's hands, but it's not mine. This is an early one. This is the first year, and it's under the first 100 made, but it's not the actual white guitar that was at NAMM. It was modeled after it. So it's just very rare to find an early 83 white one as well. Let's see. Thank you, Jeff Davidson. I mean, thank you, everybody, for the nice words. I'll just say that. Let's see.
Look at that.
Just
Twins.
looking through.
Twinning.
Oh, there you go. And yours is what, Dane? Made in Indonesia? Or should I just pass you mine?
Believe it or not, this is made
Hold on,
in India.
Dane, let me pass you the roads. Hold on.
Okay.
There you go. Take that. There you go. Thank you.
Oh, it'd be this way. I'm sorry. Try it again.
Thank you, Dane. Appreciate that.
This one's got the pinstripes instead of the pick guard.
Yeah, that one has the foot.
EMGs in it, and Randy never wanted EMGs in his guitar. I don't believe. I think he used the D'Addario or the Demarzi's. God damn, I can't even talk.
And Jeff
Marzio.
Davidson is right. I do love the pink.
Mhm.
Everything pink.
And hey, Steve Barton, look, Zims has a Floyd on it. There you go.
Tube Supio has number 1513 from 1985. That's a nice early one.
And that guitar's for sale, Zims?
Yeah.
But you
Well, tell us about it.
So I have an idea. Since you don't ship, right?
I try not to. And if it's a guitar that my customers are going to come in here and I would prefer not to ship. Now, I did put a left-handed Kiesel on reverb today.
Blasphemy.
Yeah, well, because
don't say that word.
Okay.
Don't say that. What are you talking about, Kiesel? Jesus Christ.
Well,
sorry, Ellie.
That's the kind of guitar that I will sell on reverb.
Sorry
about that.
Oh, that's Jeff Kiesel right now. He's suing you. He's calling you right now. He wants some residuals for you mentioning him. Metal God 100 asks, am I a fan of the Kelly Jacksons?
I'm sorry, I don't ship.
Wait, who is that?
Thank you.
Okay.
Who is
Have a
it?
great night. They asked if I'd ship and then they hung up. When I said no.
That they didn't hear the answer they wanted. Clearly, this was someone that was asking if you'd ship.
But no, I do. I have a left-handed Kiesel that I put on reverb. And
Jesus,
well,
Dane, your language.
Hold
up, Dane. This is a family show. Okay, I run a tight ship here. All right, let's keep this clean. Johnny, you've got to control the language of these people. This is outrageous. Oh,
that's Jay
Jay
right now.
That's Jay's reaction hearing such a word.
Look at that.
The great Jay Hannon of the band Gizmachi. By the way, if you haven't gotten a hard CD copy of the new Gizmachi, Johnny, is there a link you could throw in the chat? Because that's a really good album. Oh, Dane, what are you doing? That's like pulling your penis out on the air. And I'd rather see a penis than a Kiesel. Yeah.
This is actually worse.
Both of them don't work and they're the wrong color. Jesus. Oh, Dane. No, Dane, don't. No. That's it. Johnny. You hold on. Dane, put that away right
it's left-handed at least.
It's the lefty.
God. Oh,
what's his name? Earlier
I
could have got that.
Deal on it. I put it on reverb today. I'm getting a couple of offers, but
who was the guy earlier that was in there?
Was
Bill?
one offer to smash it on the sidewalk?
Neil, but he doesn't want it.
Oh, well.
You know who likes Kiesel guitars?
Jay?
I do. I love Kiesel guitars. They're the greatest.
Now, hold on a second. Let me just poke you in your fucking eye. Oh! Fucking David Crosby, you prick. There you go.
Yeah, my phone keeps ringing.
I wonder who that could be. Why don't you pick it up? That's Jay. He wants to return it.
Zim's Guitars.
Hey there. I'm watching Johnny Beane.
Uh-huh.
And I see that you're showing guitars on there.
Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. Let me put you over to the guitar department.
How was that pizza?
Hello, guitars.
Yeah, I'm watching Johnny Beane. And you have guitars. How much?
Johnny Beane, hold on. Let me transfer you over to the YouTube guys.
Your customer service is terrible, Dane.
Hello, YouTube.
Hello,
YouTuber guys.
Do you see this, Johnny? He gets a business call and he goes on and sells one guitar a month. Look at this. This customer service is terrible. Look at this. Horrible. This is like Kiesel's customer service. Let's see. So, who was it? Metal God 100 wants to know, am I a fan of the Kelly Jacksons? And I like the look of them. I don't bond with the shape for some reason. I tried them at NAMM. I tried to get comfortable with it. and I didn't bond with the shape. I like the look of them though, but for some reason I can't really get into them. Cool guitars though. I really like the look. Do I know it? Papa Blue wants to know. This is Papa Blue, by the way. There you go. This is Papa Blue. That's Papa Blue, and this is Papa Boner.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Guys, you know what's a little bit interesting recently is just
about my
watching
penis?
YouTube videos. Megadeth is back out on the road. They opened their tour in Phoenix a week ago.
Dane, do you realize I'm in the middle of answering your customer's question?
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
No,
I wasn't listening.
And it's your customer. And it's your customer. It's your customer. No, I'm just kidding.
Carry on then.
Let's see. Papa Blue wants to know, do I know anything about Jackson branded pickups? Yes, some of them are actually really, really good. I love the J50s personally. They're not a high output pickup, but there's something about the tone of them that they're really good. I have them in some old Charvels. The J90 is pretty cool. They have a bunch. I have a couple of them. And I dig them. I don't know specifically what you're looking to know, but overall, some are better than others. I personally like the J50. That's my favorite. And I like the J90. So let's see. Go ahead, Dane. What were you saying?
I was talking about Megadeth. Their tour just recently started about a month ago.
You know, we
they got a lot of guys in the band now.
They have a new touring bass player,
Dave's
and they still
pretty old, but
they still haven't revealed who the new bass player in the recording of the new album is.
John Beale.
No, they don't. They haven't revealed it, Johnny. Dane, did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. I don't know what the guy's name is, but they're already out on the road.
That's very cool. And they're mixing.
They played Phoenix, they played Albuquerque. So I guess they're heading east.
Metal God 100 wants to know: are those stock pickups in the Rhodes? Yes, those early Duncans came with the guitar. Let's see. I love Megadeth. I want to watch the there's a Gibson Icons video on YouTube right now. Don't watch it right now. Watch this show. Right. But when we're done, check out the Gibson Icons video on. It's like about an hour talking with Mustaine about his whole history and stuff. What's that shirt you got there, Dave?
Those Gibson TV videos, they don't get that many views. But I noticed that one with Dave Mustaine in there is like at 400,000 views or something. It's really kicking butt.
Rico B wants to know who ordered Dane that pizza. That was Music Therapy Laz.
Yeah.
The generosity. Keith Campbell wants to know, do I still have the purple Rhodes with the pink polka dots? Yes. And I will bring it on the show one week. Not next week because, I just brought a Rhodes on already, but, I try to mix it up as much as possible. Let's see. Looking through the chat. Thank you, Craven Soda. Just trying to catch up to questions. Bear with me. Oh, Lenny Lou says, Mary says I should give her that Rhodes for her 86th birthday next year. I already actually picked out a present for Mary's 86th birthday. You know what I want to give her? An orgasm. More than one, preferably. I want to lick her. Well, we'll talk about it off the air. But I want to. Yeah, I hear her clit ringing for me like a dinner bell. So I'm gonna give it to her. Let's see. Robot Master Switch says the hardtail is super titty bonkers. Fucking A. I do love that. Let's see.
Bozique, I see that. No, I have not gotten. Is that English? I haven't got it back yet, but it has been repaired.
Let's see. Someone mentioned in the chat, where is it? Leo Safko. See, I got Leo right. Never get that wrong again.
Yes, Leo.
Leo mentioned, does anyone want to comment on how much Eddie Van Halen hated Grover Jackson? We've talked about this on the show before. Eddie Van Halen used to go to Charvel and get parts for his early guitars, and he'd get seconds and stuff like that because Grover would sell them. One day, Van Halen becomes big, and the album comes out, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, striped guitars is so cool." Grover starts fucking painting the bodies with stripes, and Eddie walks into Grover's shop one day and says, "Holy shit! Look at all these guitars that look like mine. How cool! How much money are we making on these?" And Grover's like, "How much are we making? I'm selling these. What do you have to do with them? What are you talking about? Those are my fucking designs. You got to give me a piece." "No, I don't." And since then, Eddie Van Halen hated Grover and basically issued a cease and desist. So all these black and yellow stripes early on Charvels, basically stopped coming out, except for one or two here or there. Grover had to stop making them. But they're out there, and they're beautiful guitars. But yeah, Eddie Van Halen, Grover Jackson, not friends. We're not
Guys,
friends.
you know what we forgot to mention today was David Lee Roth on the red carpet.
We didn't forget to mention it. The show's still going on. Hello, McFly. We're still here. Hello. No, I got it. I got a whole sheet of stuff we're going to talk about.
Oh, okay.
Or I don't know how long do you want to stay on tonight, Johnny?
I can do a few more.
Like quarter after?
We got to ask the chat.
How long does the chat want us to stay on?
We got 92.
They're all still here.
92 watching. We got 80 thumbs ups. Can we get to 100?
We would love 100 thumbs up if we could, please. We'd appreciate it. As I go through the chat looking for other things. Let's see. Just looking through. Dave, tell us about. Good night, Laz. Thank you, brother. Dave, tell us about that pedal.
Okay, this
while
is
I'm
kind
looking
of
through
a
the
very
chat.
strange story because I have 7 brand new crank pedals, and these are called the Distortus Maximus. That's what this pedal is. It's a distortion, and I have 7 of them brand new. And you might ask yourself, how do you get brand new crank pedals? Because this company has been out of business for maybe close to 10 years now. And these are brand new, and these were just built. Okay, well, here's the story.
How did you get them?
Tony Crank, who works 2 or 3 miles up the street from where I'm at, crank amps were developed and everything.
So wait. He's selling crank? So's Papa Smurf. And so's Gargamel.
So that's right.
So's Gargamel.
Yeah.
You have to go to the beginning of the show. You have to go to the beginning of the show to get that joke, folks.
Right. There's this guy that comes into my store.
Well, you better wipe that up.
He used to work for Crank Amplifiers, and he's a repair guy now. And when Crank went out of business, he ended up with pallets full of the boxes, the stickers, the components, the chassis, everything inside. And in his free time, he'll hang out in his garage, and he will build these. And again, I don't want to tell you what his name is, but he worked for Crank Amps for like 12 years.
I think you did tell us his name.
Yeah, and he made like
I won't tell you what Tony Stark's name is, but
no, it's a guy that worked for Tony. But I actually have 7 brand new, just assembled in the last couple of weeks. Crank, very popular. We all know Dime, right before his death, was going to start playing through these crank amps. And they started making some of these pedals. And so these are very hard to find. And I do have one for sale on Reverb. And this is the kind of thing that I will ship because you just throw the box at UPS and it's easy.
Will it ship?
And these are brand new, so they're not going to be returned. They're sold as is, no returns. But I actually have 7 brand new crank. And again, these are called the Distortimus Maximus.
Nice.
Distortus Maximus. Yeah, super cool, right? Distortus.
The Distortus in the hair.
Some badass distortion pedals. So I just thought I would share.
Distortus.
Let me share.
And how much? Dane?
How much
do
are
you
they?
get for those?
I have these on Reverb at $140.
But for our
And
viewers,
you
how
can't
much are
even
they?
get the old used ones for that price.
But hold on, how much are they for our viewers here privately?
$140.
If we wanted to
No,
sell
you know
all of
what?
them right now,
Here's the deal. You can go on to Reverb, and it's Zim's Guitars on Reverb. And I have one of them posted on there, but I'm pretty sure there's the make the offer.
But why?
You know, little
But
button
Dane,
that
hold
you can
on.
hit.
Dane, why would they go through if our viewers are watching right now? They don't want to pay Reverb a fee. They want to save a couple of shekels. Give us a private deal just for our viewers, so that they don't have to pay a Reverb fee. Knock a couple of bucks off, and this way, instead of paying Reverb, our viewers save a couple of bucks.
Okay, any of the Johnny Beane customers, if you call me on my phone tomorrow, preferably, $120, and I'll ship it to you guys.
Nice.
Continental USA only.
oh,
There you go. That's what I want to hear.
does
There
that
you
include
go. We
Canada?
have a
why-
PayPal
why-
account. We can
Yeah,
work it out.
why should our viewers have to pay Reverb?
Right. I understand. That's a great point.
We're right directly. You're getting the
That's
same
a
amount of money.
Great point.
You're getting the same amount of money. They get to save a
Yes.
couple of bucks, and
I'm
you know,
down with that.
and you'll ship those.
I
So
am
yeah,
down
if
with
anyone
that.
out there wants one of these pedals, Dane's giving $20 less on our show than on Reverb. Give him a call. Dane's number is
Just call me. I'll take your card over the phone.
Dane. What's your number again? So they could. And he goes, "This is the worst businessman ever. Never a sale. Never a sale." Dane, what's your phone number, bro?
480-242-3742.
There you go. And that's Zim's Guitars. So
Yeah.
give him a buzz tomorrow or you know, this week as you watch, if some people are watching the rerun of the video, if you're
Right.
not watching the show live.
That's
And
right.
you know, it's a cool pedal. That's a very cool pedal. Someone asked what the serial number of the Rhodes is. The Rhodes serial numbers went in numerical order. So mine is RR0086. Go ahead.
Zim's Guitars. May I help you?
Yeah, I'm watching Johnny Beane. I'd like to buy guitar pick.
Oh, hold on just a second. Let me put you over to the guitar pick section of our store.
Dane, sell them a Swiss pick. They're a sponsor of the show.
Do you also have left-handed drumsticks?
No, but I have a left-handed Kiesel that I wouldn't mind selling.
Yeah, we don't sell Kiesels on this show.
Kiesel.
But here's the deal. If you buy the Kiesel, there is no shipping it back.
Yeah, if you buy a drumstick,
you're
you get a
stuck
free
with it.
key. You get a free Kiesel.
You're stuck with it.
Yeah, I think anyone who buys a Kiesel gets stuck. Yeah, we don't sell Kiesels on here. But if you want one of those
Tempted to hang up
pedals,
on
give
it.
Dane a call.
Goodbye.
Yeah, hashtag justice for Jay. We don't sell Kiesels on here. Fuck Kiesel. Let's see. Just looking through the chat, our beloved audience.
Rico,
looking
how
through
could
the
you say that?
chat.
Wait, what's he saying?
Rico's talking smack.
Mark Dillon
I thought
brings
you
up
were
a
my
great
friend.
Mark Dillon brings up a great point. So they'd be defective drumsticks then. Well said, Rico B. Mark Dillon brings up a really good point. Randy Rhoads used DiMarzio's in his Les Paul and Sandoval because he played that polka dot Sandoval, but used Seymour Duncan's in his Jackson. So that's very interesting. Craven Soda says, never a weasel.
Sandoval.
Love that.
Sandoval.
Sandoval. I'm sorry. Carl Sandoval. Yes, correct. My bad. Jay says, it's okay. Show that hunk of shit. Daniel Vanderlinden, welcome to the show. Talking guitars and 80s metal. It's a comedy that we talk about guitars and 80s metal. See how that works? Very easy.
Oh, good Lord.
That may be another buyer.
Good Lord.
Yeah, that may be a real customer, Dane. You better handle that one with kid gloves.
Zim's Guitars.
Hey, man.
Hey,
Can I get that distortion pedal for you?
absolutely.
Yeah. Can you ship it to me? How do we do it? After the show, should I call you back with my card?
Call me tomorrow.
No, Dane, stop.
Okay.
Dane,
Show him where to buy the pedal.
Say the
Dane,
card right now.
Yeah, Dane, yeah, say the card on the air. No, Dane, put off your mic and go to another section.
Sherman, I'll do it right now, but I'm going to mute the mic.
Yeah. Take him to
We
a
can read
section of
lips.
the store. There you go. Take him to a section.
That
of the
mic was
store,
never
and
on though.
That's one of our viewers. Take care
Who
of
is
our
that?
viewers, Dane. Take care of our viewers. We treasure them. Don't put them off until tomorrow. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Call me tomorrow. I'm busy. That's one of our viewers. That's one of our treasured audience members. Take them right now and service them good. They deserve it.
And tell them
There you go.
to buy us one too.
Yeah.
I'd like
Let's
one
see.
of those.
Yeah. Johnny, Dane will give you a deal. Let's see. Rico B says it's just like the Kiesel customer service. Jeff Davidson, what's wrong with Kiesel? We've had some very bad experiences with Kiesel, and a lot of our friends have, especially Jay Hannon, who the great Jay Hannon of the band Gizmachi, who we support emphatically.
The customer service is
It's unreal. Yeah, same thing, Metal God. They're just, you know what? Don't take our word for it. Google Kiesel customer service and let us know in the comments section of the video what you find from other random people that have bought it. I guarantee you'll laugh your ass off at some of the reviews. Seriously, do that and leave comments on the video. We love answering comments on our videos. So definitely do that.
yeah.
Yeah, Craven Soda, dog lipstick pink. that is what Jay got. And it went right back. Han 36 solo. I love DiMarzio's. These are Duncan's in this particular guitar, but I love DiMarzio's. I have them in a lot of BC Rich. Kai Matthews asks, how's Mama Kuda? Thank you, man. Mama Kuda dealing with some health issues. But thank you for asking. Thank you everyone for asking. A lot of people have been doing it privately, and I appreciate it because I love my mother. I haven't talked to her the last few days, which is very unlike me because I usually talk to her every day, but I've been on this movie set like literally 14 hours a day. I did my scenes already. I had one long monologue scene and then I'm done. And now I'm helping with the sound department. I'm doing the boom mic. So that's kind of how they got me. That's how they got me. But yeah, I've been working 14-hour days on this movie. And so I haven't had a chance to call my mother in the last few days. Bad me. But Mom, I love you if you're watching. But thank you for asking, Kai. Thank you, everyone, for all the nice things that you've always said with my mom, because she loves our audience. She really does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, John, the audience is sending me such nice gifts. I got nuts.com. I got kernels.com. I got wonderful things. They're very nice, your audience. Thank you, John. I really love them. Yeah, my mom's a big fan of Colonel's Gourmet Popcorn as well. Really good stuff. So are we. Let's see. Keith Campbell says, John Mancuda, also known as Chief Lickalotopus. Thank you, brother. That's true. That is a weakness of mine, I do have to admit. Let's see. What
That
else?
was Sherman Callahan that just called.
Sherman,
yeah. Well done, man.
And
You got
he
a good
works
deal on
at
that.
the-
That's a cool pedal.
He works at the Canyon Club in Montclair.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Good,
so
good
he's,
job, man. The Canyon Club
yeah.
has a lot of good acts there. It's got to be cool, working at a rock venue.
And he's
I know,
he's
like,
like-
the Canyon Club is great. The Criterion, if you ever go over to Oklahoma, definitely go see a show at the Criterion. because that is like a top-notch venue. And if you're out here in California, you go to the Whiskey, you go to the Canyon Club, absolutely, and say hi for us.
Now, last year
all
we
friends of the show.
played at that venue when we opened for Foghat, and he was such a nice guy and gracious. And he's
still
like,
is.
"Hey man, here's your tables right here. Let us know what kind of food you guys want." And for an opening band, we never
It's really nice.
nobody paid attention to us. They would be like, load in right there.
I'm sorry.
and
What
then
would you
leave.
say? Did you say something? I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. So
No,
Dane's
But,
mic isn't even on.
no, I
it
was
is if I
joking.
get
was
up close
joking.
to it like this, right?
I was just
No.
joking with you, Dave.
Okay.
That
But,
mic's not
yeah,
on
Rico.
at all.
By the way, Rico
nice
B
guy.
brings up a good point. Those pedals are on Reverb right now, as low as $140 and as high as $189 plus shipping. Dane is giving our viewers $120 each. So if you dig that pedal, give him a call. He'll hook you
Yeah.
up.
They're brand new. They just got put together like a month ago.
Very, very cool. Old stock parts, man.
Yeah,
Yeah. Take care of our viewers, man. Absolutely.
I hear you.
Let's see. Keith Campbell says, John, what about the other two V's? I don't know which V's you're talking about. Let's see. I'm wondering if Dane is the owner of Zim's Guitars. Yes. Yes, he is. Is he an employee or is he the owner? He is the owner. Dane Zimmerman is Zim.
Yeah.
He is the owner. Let's see. I'm just looking through the chat. Kai Matthews wants to know, do I have any Eddie Van Halen striped guitars? I still have. I used to have a few more. I still have a variation of the Shark guitar. I have a blue and silver version, which is awesome. The thing was custom made and it plays amazing. I've had it on the show. If you look in the archives, go to Johnny Beane's archives of Talking Guitars and 80s Metal Live.
Playlist. There's a playlist.
Yeah, go to the playlist and you will look through, the little thumbnails. You'll find a blue and silver version of Eddie Van Halen's Shark guitar. Check that video out because that's a really cool guitar. I kept that one. I sold off some of the others, but I kept that one. Really, really good.
Yeah, that $120 will get me 3 pizzas.
Leo Safko says, never a businessman. Jay Hannon still in the chat, watching you not sell things.
Thanks, Jay.
He just sold something.
No, that's good. That's good.
To Sherman Callahan.
Okay,
Sherman.
Craven Soda asked, "What's the movie called that I'm currently in right now?" It's called. Now I can reveal it because they put up the IMDb for it. Now I can tell. I can at least tell what it is. It's called It's called I Am Gitmo, as in Guantanamo Bay. I Am Gitmo, and I have a small part in it, and I'm very happy to have that role. It's going to be a really good movie. We're working on it right now, and I have one acting scene. It's a great scene, and then I'm helping with the sound department. And shout out if any of my coworkers are watching right now. So there you go. Let's see. And thank you everyone for the kind words from my mom being said in the chat. She watches the show too, so I know she sees these. Thank you. Craven Soda likes the Zim's Guitar t-shirts. Me too. They are very cool. Dane, show some of your t-shirt designs.
I don't have any right here, but if you go onto my YouTube channel and go in the description, there's a link where you can buy them on Teespring.
Very, very cool.
I wear mine every day.
What's your YouTube channel?
Zim's Guitars.
There you go. Very self-explanatory. Let's see. Rico B says, Eddie Trunk had the new Charvel Jackson doc producer on today. Do you know about this? I did not. And I like Eddie Trunk. I didn't see that episode, though. Eddie's very cool. He's like us, but with, fame and fortune. So there you go. He runs the show a little different than I do, but he's got that fame and fortune behind him. See,
I saw a flyer that's hosted by and for a big rock show. And it's called something like Metal on the Mountain or something. Or Monsters on the Mountain or something.
there's
And
Johnny
Eddie
with
Trunk is the host, and Vince Neil's actually playing it. It's a 3-day event.
There's Johnny with Eddie.
Yeah.
We saw him at NAMM. We were talking to him.
There
Nice
we are.
guy, very nice guy. The great Eddie Trunk.
And that's what's his name on the phone right there.
Oh, the guy from Def Leppard.
The drummer right there. What's his name? Because he was
I don't
hanging out.
remember his. I don't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about.
He was hanging out right there as well.
Very, very cool.
If I had one of my shirts, I would show you, but I don't have one of the Zim shirts down
Do you have the Zim jock strap? Are you wearing one right now?
No.
Okay, I am. Let me show you.
The panties.
The Zim thong, the Zim's guitarist thong. Metalini says, I got my blowjob today. I'm lucky. Nothing better to heal up post-surgical. All right, man. All right. That's good to know. Thank you for sharing. Very cool.
Wow, look at
Let's
those guys.
look at those handsome devils.
Oh, that's when you guys left NAMM and you were down in LA and you were all sick and everything, huh?
Yeah, that was when we were deathly sick. Just we
And
didn't know
anthrax
we had
week.
caught anthrax, but
We were horribly sick.
Johnny and I are walking down Hollywood Boulevard shortly after NAMM, and we're slightly like getting hoarse and coughing a little. It was not the pandemic yet, and we didn't have those symptoms, but we were, catching the flu. We were
I
getting the
brought that
flu.
home with me.
Basically what you catch at NAMM, you catch NAMthrax.
Tone King.
Tone King.
The Tone King, rock on. Shout out to the Tone King. Cool brother, another YouTube brother of ours.
I got something fun to show you guys.
My penis.
Yeah.
Here it is.
So you guys all know that Philip McKnight lives right down the street.
We do now. What's his address?
And he's a very popular YouTuber. And so the other day I said, Phil, let me know if you got any guitars for sale. And he sent me this photo right here.
Get ready, Johnny. I'm about to pull out my credit card. Wow, look at all those cool pedals.
It looks like he's getting.
Are those all Boss pedals? Those look like they're
Yeah.
all Boss pedal, or a lot of them.
All
are.
Boss pedals. There's LPD pedals in there. But it's basically, it looks like his whole freaking Boss collection, right?
Yeah.
That'd be so fun to have that.
Very, very cool. Kentry55 wants to know, do I have an Ernie Ball Music Man Van Halen? I don't, but Johnny does. Right?
I do, and I put new strings on it.
That was
last
the one you
Sunday.
had Sunday. That was the one you had Sunday. By the way, that's a really good episode. If you haven't seen Johnny's, Johnny was telling some really interesting stories this Sunday. So check that
because
episode out.
He was actually talking about how he met Desmond and some of his first bands that he was in. He doesn't talk about himself enough, I don't think.
No, and that's kind of interesting because when he's on Tuesday, Paulie and I usually dominate the conversation. And poor Johnny's like, I want to tell a cool story, and Paulie and I are just yammering on. But Sunday is a good time to like pick Johnny's brain because Johnny has a lot of good experience from years of being in the music industry.
Wow,
years
I'm getting
of being in
compliments now all
bands.
of a sudden.
Yeah, don't stop me, Johnny. This is once a year I do this. No, but like everyone knows you're a good player. You've been in a lot of bands.
Right.
You know a lot of people in the industry. And Johnny doesn't always get a chance to open up. Definitely not on my night, so it's like,
and he needs guitar strings because he strung up a guitar last night or Sunday night. And he goes, well, I can't change the B string because I don't have a new one of those. So he put like 4 new strings on it.
Mismatched strings.
Yeah.
One was
just because the
there was
show is
Darios and
about
Ernie
changing
Ball.
strings and talking while you're
The
doing
show's
it.
not going
And
to
Johnny's
last
like, I got to do
He's
something.
going to run out of guitars to restring.
Yeah, this is one I
Well-
strang 8 weeks ago, but it looks like it needs new strings now.
That's why I invite people to come on.
Right.
Come on. Restring your Michael B, executive producer Michael B has been on for a few times.
Mm.
And
And
thank
yeah.
I'm
you,
going to show
Metal
you
Lady.
guys a
Sunday's
guitar
great.
that desperately needs restrung. Wait
Yes.
for it. Let me go get it.
Oh,
He's
cool.
gonna ship it to Johnny. He'll restring it on the air.
He won't ship it.
The Metal God 100 wants to know, have any of us tried solar guitars? Johnny? I haven't. I've never heard of them. Johnny, have you? Or Dane, have you heard of solar
Yes,
guitars?
I had
my
a solar
goodness.
guitar, and it's Ola England's company, and they have the Evertune bridge in them, and they're really nice guitars. And I sold it on Reverb, and I shipped it. Now this thing,
Wow.
this desperately needs a restring.
Holy shit.
It needs real strings.
It's a Jackson.
Wow. Dane knows I'm an ally to gay people, and he brought that on. That's a rainbow guitar.
I couldn't even play this
Oh my
because these bright
gosh.
strings, they'll give me like a migraine halfway through the show.
That would be so
Wow.
weird looking down and
Yeah.
looking at that.
I have no problem with someone with colored strings, but that's like a rainbow. That's like a gay
this is
pride bass.
horrible.
Shout out to all my gay and lesbian friends.
Yeah. How much tonight?
Rather than restring it, let's sell it.
$400.
Sure. Sherman, call back.
Jackson 5-string.
I'd put regular strings on that so fast. Jesus.
Right. Made in
Yeah, that's why
Indonesia.
I said Jeff Davidson, gay pride base. And I'm a friend to the gays. I'm a gay ally, what they call a gay ally. Straight person that supports gay rights. I'm a gay ally. Oh, wait, Bozique said we actually have heard of them because we checked out their website on the show with us. Johnny, do you remember that?
Yeah. We were looking at their. That's
I
right.
didn't know they were called solar guitars, though. I know what you're talking about, Bozique. I do.
That's right.
I didn't know the name though, or I didn't remember the name at least. Yeah, you got to, if you're gonna do colored strings, do one fucking color. Don't have fucking Technicolor strings on the damn thing. And as far as me taking lessons and having 3,000 guitars, no, look, I missed a lot of time that I put down the guitar that I started learning and then stopped for a billion years. And I have a big guitar collection now that I play every day. I can't turn back time. I can't undo the fact that I missed out all these years of practice. And I practice every day and I enjoy the guitar every day. I was playing Crazy Train on the fucking thing. What do you want? I was just playing Crazy Train 20 minutes ago? Or at least briefly, at least the riffs for it. Let's see. Okay, let's get into some music news so we could do some of this stuff. All right, let's do a little music news. Let's talk. Someone asked me the last 2 weeks, have I heard the new Black Label Society song Set You Free? And 2 weeks ago, I did not. This weekend, I took the time to listen to it, and it's a damn good song. You know what's fun about that song? If you watch the video, Johnny, tell me who this reminds you of. You could play too, Dane. Hold on. Let's see. I'm just going to bring up a picture. Where is this? Here we go. Okay. Tell me who this band looks like. Spotlight me for a sec, Johnny. So this is the new Black Label Society video. It's a very cool song. I highly recommend it. Whose band does that look like?
Whose band?
Yeah. Who does that band remind you of?
It looks like the Bee Gees.
No. Look closer.
Crosby, Stills, and Nash.
Meh. No. Who else? Come on.
Beatles?
The
Friend of the
Beatles.
show. Cast member, for fuck's sakes.
Gizmachi.
There's only one band left.
John
Gizmachi.
Biel's. What's your band called, Dane?
No.
Whiskey Dogs.
Whiskey
No,
Dogs.
Not the Whiskey Dogs. One more band. Sorry.
Um,
What was that pizza guy's name?
He was in the audience today.
Caleb,
Caleb, what's his last name?
the pizza guy.
Oh, man.
Bill?
You don't think they look like Nerd Halen a little bit?
Do they?
Don't they? In that video.
Because they have glasses on.
They have the glass. They're wearing the nerd glasses. They're playing nerds in the video. Look how they're dressed. They're playing nerds.
I think the beards threw me there for.
What do you think? They're rabbis? Look at them. Chava, Nagila, Chava, Nagila, Chava. They look like Nerd Halen in the video. Watch the whole video. Black Label Society, Set You Free. Very cool song. So I did take the time to listen to it. Thank you for who recommended that to me. And like I said, I already talked about it, but I'm just going to say it again. Senjutsu, the new Iron Maiden album we discussed and reviewed earlier. Listen to the whole fucking thing. It is so good. Get a copy of it. Get a hard copy of it. Don't fucking just download it. Buy the damn CD. So fucking worth it. Really cool. Also, I really enjoyed this song that someone recommended to me today. Resist and Bite, who's Tommy Skioch's band. Tommy was one of the guitarists of Tesla. That is no longer. Now he's in Resist and Bite. The song is called I, like the letter I of the alphabet. Check it out. Really fucking cool 80s style metal song. Very, very cool. Let's also talk about Motley Crue, because there's a lot going on with Motley Crue. I tried this weekend also to watch a show of Vince Neil's. I watched September 4th, and I watched him live playing Home Sweet Home, and it was brutal. It was so painful to watch. Every other verse Vince was throwing to the audience, the words he was choking out were horrible. Really horrible. Exactly. Yeah. That's it, Johnny. Just what Johnny's doing. Home Sweet Home. Go ahead, Johnny. Do it again. Let's play Vince in audience. I'll be the audience. You be Vince.
Home Sweet
Home tonight. I'm on my way. Home Sweet Home. You know that I've seen too many romantic dreams. Up in lights falling. Yeah, like the audience sang like 90% of the lines off key, and Vince was worse off key. So it was just brutal. But that brings us to the story we talked about last week. Nikki Sixx, again, reportedly, quietly rumored to have said, if Vince doesn't shape up, we're going to fucking get John Corabi. Well, John Corabi spoke on that and said, not true. Corabi said, not only would Nikki sooner burn himself alive than call me, but if he did call me, I would not accept. So they absolutely, Nikki wouldn't call John Corabi. John Corabi wouldn't accept the gig anyway. So basically at this moment, we're going to see what Vince does. And hopefully he'll shape up a bit and get the words down and learn to song. But speaking of Motley Crue, Tommy Lee was commenting on the new coming soon miniseries, Pam and Tommy, on Hulu, which is basically an 8-episode miniseries about the relationship between Tommy Lee and Pam Anderson back in the day, and the whole scandal of their honeymoon sex tape that was stolen and released and all that. And he says, I haven't read the script, but overall, I could tell you it's about a beautiful love story. Now, I don't know how many of you remember when Tommy and Pam were together, but there was a lot of physical violence. There was fucking spread of hepatitis. and there was a sex video they were suing about. I'm sorry, that wasn't a fucking beautiful love story. I will say it was a great video because Tommy's got like a 20-inch dick and Pam just swallowed it like a fucking sword swallower. I mean, he was rowing the fucking boat with that thing. But like, seriously, he was like one of those gondola riders in Venice with his fucking tool. Oh, la, 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 this is my cock. I'm a pushing the boat with it. No, for real. So I'm sorry. I'm going to watch it. Make no mistake. I absolutely am. But there was no fucking way that was a beautiful love story. I'm sorry. It was a fucking circus tent on fire. That was not a beautiful fucking love story. And yeah, in the chat, everyone's like, wait a minute, didn't he beat the shit out of her? Uh-huh. Did he give her hepatitis? Uh-huh. Did he choke her to death on that cock? Well, no, she swallowed it like a champ.
And they got in a fight. Tommy beat up some guy out on the side of the Viper Room there.
Dude, the whole thing was a mess. Yeah. Well, listen, someone mentioned Fret Level Midnight says, didn't Tommy Lee also fuck Bobby Brown? Yeah, Tommy Lee fucked everybody. And you know what? I'm telling you, if I had a 20-inch dick, I'd fuck everybody too. I mean,
then there was that time that Tommy Lee and Kid Rock were in the same room. Remember?
But he didn't fuck him. He didn't fuck him.
Yeah.
He didn't fuck him. He may have belted him across the face with his dick, but he didn't fuck him. So there you go.
Kid Rock took over where Tommy left off.
Bo Zeke has the best line of the night. It was a storybook marriage, but the author was Stephen King.
Oh my gosh.
There you go. Yeah. So listen, I'm going to watch the thing because I love Tommy. I do. I'm joking around or whatever, but you know, look, you can't say it was a fucking beautiful love story. No relationship with physical violence is a beautiful love story among all the other shit. So,
and they were on the cover of Time magazine. No, it was Rolling Stone magazine with their little babies. And the
wasn't he
babies
on the
had
cover?
big
Was he
cigars in their mouths?
Wasn't he on the cover of Beat Her Homes and Gardens? Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, not. I'm sorry, not a storybook marriage when there's physical abuse. That doesn't fly for me. But look. You know, seriously, I will watch the Hulu miniseries. I'm dying to see what they bring up. I'm dying to see what they do with it. And you know, I watch that because I want to talk about it on the show after it airs. So, you know, watch it so you know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Johnny's out of his chair, so let's see. Ozzy Osbourne releasing a digital version of the No More Tears album. That's going to be very cool. And what makes it cool, not just because it's a digital version, but there's going to be a special version of Hellraiser on that, the song Hellraiser, that both Ozzy performed and Lemmy of Motorhead performed because he wrote it with Ozzy. So what's going to happen is on this digital version, I guess they did the two vocals, they mixed it. So you have kind of a duet with Ozzy and Lemmy singing Hellraiser. So I think that's going to be pretty cool because I love Ozzy. I love Motorhead. What could be bad about that? So check that out if you get a chance. Ozzy Osbourne's digital release of No More Tears coming up. And now that Johnny's back, let's take a look at Helloween is coming out with their own series of comic book story and action figures. Johnny, can you bring these up? Or you know what? I'll just send you the photos because I have those. Hold on. Let me go on the on Facebook Messenger for a sec, Johnny.
Helloween?
Helloween. Hell, the band. Helloween. It's Helloween. Hold on. Helloween.
Helloween teams up with action figures.
That's the one. Yeah. Bring up those images, please.
Okay. Leave a thumbs up.
Absolutely. Please leave a thumbs up on the video because why not?
Smash that thumb.
And like I said, James G, I'm not trying to shit on Vince. I love Vince. I just want him to, put some effort into it. Because the rest of the band is. I love Motley Crue. I love them since day one. I bought their original shit out of the gate. I've supported them with my dollar. I want Vince to be as dedicated to fans as Nikki is, as Mick is, as Tommy is. Because they're putting in effort. And Vince can. Vince can. Just, like I said, I'm twisting the knife a little bit, but it is what it is. Okay, so these figures and the comic book are based on all the Helloween album covers, like Keeper of the Second Key of the Seven Keys. That's the Keeper right there. So there's an action figure and a comic book story about, fleshing out the background again. That's really cool. There you go. I dig those action figures. Jack-o'-lantern, again, from another Helloween album cover. That's pretty cool, right?
That's a crazy action
Listen,
figure.
if you like Halloween, and I love fucking Halloween. If you love Halloween, leave a thumbs up. Because I love Halloween. And here's the band Helloween, which is a great 80s metal band and beyond. They're really fucking terrific. And they're still going with all 9 members now, which is really great. And they're making, backstory comic books and action figures of all their album covers. I think that's pretty fucking cool. Again, from the album covers. Those are really neat. I just love that shit. I love merch. And again, this is another band I like to support. Very, very cool. Right? Do you guys in the chat dig that? Any Helloween fans in the chat right now? There you
That's
go, Metal
wild.
God. Metal God 100 says Keeper of the Seven Keys 1 and 2 are bangers. They're fucking great albums. And the idea that they got back together with old and new members and just tour like that. That's how they tour now. Old songs are sang by the old frontman. New songs are sang by the new frontman. Mark Dillon brings up "I Want Out," which was probably their biggest song. Definitely a great one. There you go. Yeah, I think they're very cool. I dig stuff like that. I love merch. I love merch like that. So that's Helloween. And I love comic books, obviously. So I'm a big comic book fan. Let's see. Joe Perry of Aerosmith selling his house for $4.5 million. You got to see photos of this house, specifically the swimming pool.
Do you have? Or am I here? Do you have?
Yeah, go on the link. Just Google Joe Perry selling home, and there will be a link to the house. Because you gotta see some of the specific things there. This is very, very cool. So for $4.5 million, if any of you have a spare $4.5 million, do you have a daughter for me? Yeah. Yeah.
You could buy a crank pedal from Zim's.
And you should. Those are cool pedals. New old stock. That's the way to get them too. So Joe Perry's house listed for sale, $4.5 million. Where do you see the swimming pool? Good night. Good night, Bozique.
Good night, Bozique.
Thank you, brother.
Oh, crap. This website sucks.
Oh, boy. Well, so does our YouTube show, but, people come in and watch it anyway.
I was just there, and it went away.
Yeah, thank you to all the guys watching.
Keith Campbell, I don't do drugs. I'm just ridiculous on my own. No, he says, was there an actual pre-show meeting or did you all just get stoned? We are able to improv this bad level of quality without rehearsals.
Yeah, that whole pizza thing was just made up on the spot.
It's what a fun episode tonight was. We still have 12 minutes. Okay, Johnny, show the swimming pool and spotlight yourself, please. Now, where do you see this? Again, Joe Perry of Aerosmith for $4.5 million. This could be your swimming pool.
There's a pool.
Well, that's a pool table. That's a pool table.
Nice.
That comes with the house.
Show the
And
swimming pool.
Metallini, zero chance now that John Corabi will join that tour from both camps.
Yeah, because half the people that bought tickets to go see Motley Crue and Corabi's on stage with them, they're going to be like, what the hell is this? Where's Motley Crue come on?
Hopefully Vince will get his stuff in. Alice Martinez loves Helloween. Very cool, Alice. Thank you.
I saw a flyer. Vince is out playing gigs. He's got more stuff booked.
Yeah, Vince, listen, I'm good with Vince on the road right now just so we can warm up and learn the lyrics. I want him on the road right now. I want him doing smaller shows because I want him to be good. I want him to be really good for the stadium. So I want that. That's the goal.
Yeah, get a hold of Nikki and Mick and say, what's our set list? Because that's the set list I want to take to this bar gig that I'm playing tonight.
Just learn the song. Maybe Nikki will call you up, Dane. Dane Zimmerman, this is Nikki Six. Listen, Vince can't pull this off, but I think you can.
I saw you on Johnny Beane, and
get Neanderthal. Paul is an amazing singer. Paul's got a great set of.
Neanderthal would be a great singer, but I kind of think he needs to lose 50 pounds and.
Jesus.
Nobody wants to see a fat rock
bashing my buddy. Don't do that. Johnny, do you have that photo yet?
Oh, here it is.
Swimming pool. There it is. Okay. Spotlight yourself and show the audience Joe Perry's swimming pool in this $4.5 million house. And yes, Steve Carmichael, John Corabi does have a book coming out. Yes. Look at that swimming pool. It is a guitar-shaped fucking swimming pool.
Is that what that
Holy
is?
shit.
Now,
that is a guitar. The diving board is the neck. How cool is that shit? It's a fucking guitar-shaped swimming pool.
You know who else has one of those? Is Brian Ray, who's Paul McCartney's guitar player in Palm Springs. He did a Gibson video, and his looks like a Les Paul. And it even says Gibson in the bottom of it and everything.
That's
guitar
cool.
swimming pools. That's
really cool. Fucking props to Joe Perry for his good taste. I would love that. Let's see. Let's talk about David Lee Roth at the VMAs the other night.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't hear about that.
Okay, so David Lee Roth popped up at the VMAs. He was a presenter, and it's not what he said while he was presenting. It's what he said afterwards. I'm going to grab the quote here. Give me a second. I'll grab the specific quote. Okay. Let's see. Eddie Van Halen, he's either in heaven raising hell or he's in hell, consequently in heaven. Read into that as you wish. Eddie would have me say it just like that. I carry on that spirit deliberately. Some people were like confused about that. Basically what he's saying is, look, Eddie's in hell and rocking the place, or he's ruling over hell and having a great time doing it. So 90% of the people got it, but 10% of the people are like, wait, he said Eddie's in hell, maybe? It's like, it's not an insult, it's a compliment. So just grasp that for a second. Read it over and you'll be like, oh, wait, I get it now. So that's David Lee Roth at the awards last night. Mitch Malloy. This is very interesting. Mitch Malloy is currently the frontman of Great White, Mark Kendall's version of Great White. Basically, I call it Mark Kendall's version because, Mark's the lead guitarist. But, it's basically Great White, the band without Jack Russell. Mitch Malloy is the frontman of Great White since, I think, 2018. And Mitch Malloy, for those that don't know, at one point was asked to come meet Van Halen right after Sammy Hagar got fired. And he went down, and they're like, listen, it's not an audition. It's not an audition. Of course, he hung up the phone. He's like, of course it's a fucking audition. I'm fucking Mitch Malloy, and they're Van Halen.
Desmond
nobody, they're
Child set that
everybody.
up, and he told me. Desmond told me what happened. Desmond was working with Eddie because they were working on some songs for this Greatest Hits Volume 1, and so Desmond was writing with Edward, and they were watching, and he showed him Mitch Malloy's video. He had a video out at the time or some song. Mm-hmm. So they were watching the video at 5150, and as Desmond was leaving 5150, he called Mitch and said, "Hey, you should come down here and meet with Edward." And then from there, that's kind of what everybody knows after that is
and basically what happened, he spent the first day there. They played a couple songs, blah, blah, blah. Then he spent the second day there. They played a couple of new songs that they hadn't released yet and said, hey, what do you think of this? What do you think of this? Then the third day, Eddie basically said to him, hey, you're a real nice guy. We like the way you sing. Congratulations, you're in the band. Now, Mitch Malloy is on a high right now. Because look, Mitch Malloy is great, and he did some cool solo stuff, and he's great with Great White. But here's Van fucking Halen. I mean, good God. You're working with the greatest guitarist of all time, arguably, and you're suddenly the new David Lee Roth, the new Sammy Hagar. You know, your stock just went up with a bullet, right? And this is what he's thinking. And then shortly right after that, they did the 1996 VMA Awards, and who does Van Halen come out with but David Lee Roth? And the crowd went nuts to see Dave, after all these years, standing with Van Halen, fueling rumors that Dave was in the band, which he wasn't at the time, but the audience clearly wanted it. So now it's like Mitch Malloy is in his head now. He's like, holy shit, I'll probably, not that I'll never be accepted, but it'll be way harder. Dave and them obviously have something, in their heads. And, everyone really wants to see this magic happen. Who am I to stand in the way of that possibility? And he basically called up and bowed out, leaving the eternal question, like a Marvel TV show, what if Mitch Malloy had joined Van Halen at that time? Now, as you know, shortly a little later on, they went with Gary Cherone of Extreme. And there were basically 3 Van Halen frontmen, and that was that. But what if, like the Marvel show, what if Mitch Malloy had joined and stayed with Van Halen? He had the gig.
Right.
So Mitch has been asked that for years. What if? Well, he's finally going to answer that, because Mitch Malloy is doing a one-night show on October 9th called Mitch Malloy's Van Halen Experience. And what he's going to do basically is play all Van Halen songs with him as the frontman. So you get to see what if Mitch Malloy had joined Van Halen. And I think it's a really fucking cool idea. I really, really think it was a good idea.
Maybe 20 years late. But
Mitch looks the part still. I mean, if you look at him with Great White right now, he's a great frontman. But look at it. The guy's like, he's got like a painting in his attic of Dorian Gray, probably. Because I don't know how the fuck he stays so young. Fountain of Youth. I mean, totally unbelievable.
So if Mitch wouldn't have made that phone call, he sees Dave on stage with them. If he would have just, okay, relax, don't call, don't bow out. Let me just see how this plays out. Be cool. Stay cool. He might have been in the band.
Wait a second. Hold on. I'm just catching something in the chat. Hold on. Just looking back through the chat for a second because someone mentioned something. Hold on. Hold on. Bear with me here. Bear with me.
Is there any pizza left?
Yeah, Mitch might have
Okay.
had greater success than Gary.
All right. I gotta. Okay. Yeah. And Fret Level Midnight, I totally agree with you. I deleted that comment. So thank you. Yeah. I don't, you know, we don't talk like that. But that's all good. I'm just going to delete that whole topic. So bear
This
with
video
me.
is getting deleted.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm just deleting the comments because I love our viewers, but we can't, you know, the certain topics I try to stay away from, and we won't do that. So that's all good. Okay. No, it's okay. Like I said, it's fun. You know, we just you know, I deleted the whole topic. Thank you for pointing that out, guys. I love you both. Fret Level, love you, Keith. Love you both. So that's all good.
No fighting.
No, and there wasn't fighting. There was a small disagreement, and it's all deleted now. Thank you. And that's cool.
If you want to do that, jump into my Van Halen group and do that.
Yeah. No, look, I love our audience. And you know, nobody appreciates our audience the way I do. I love you all. And that's okay. We could have different opinions. We could agree to disagree on stuff. But like I said, certain topics we stay away from. And, you know, you're all entitled to your opinion. I know where I am. And, you know, like I said, so that's cool. Thank you, Fret Level Midnight. Absolutely. And Keith, no worries, brother. It's all good. We're clean now. Okay. So anyway, Mitch Malloy, like I said, is answering your question. What if Mitch Malloy was the frontman of Van Halen? Mitch looks the same as he did fucking 30 years ago. Don't know how he does it, but he fucking does. And those years, you know, please stop leaving comments so I have to delete him. Come on, just drop the topic, please. We get to see on October 9th. Here's where the show is. Let's talk about it. Where is the show? Hold on. Shit. Johnny, could you Google that real quick?
I saw that video like
October
when
9th.
when it originally had like 5 views. I saw it.
But I'm saying he's doing that show now. For one night, Mitch Malloy is doing Van Halen. And I don't mean doing Van Halen, but I mean, you know, he's you know, he's basically performing as the frontman of Van Halen with a good band. And I'm sure he's going to get like a top level person to play, you know, Eddie's songs because he gotta. But I'm dying to see that when it happens.
It's on Van Halen news desk. Okay.
Yeah. So where is the address? Where is the address?
It's gonna be Saturday, October. Wait a minute. It already happened.
No, it's October 9th.
Oh, it's September right now, right?
We're in September, brother. Hang in there, bro.
October 9th.
Did you get some of Papa
The
Smurf's
Friday night.
meth?
It's going to be a Friday night.
Matt.
Hello, Johnny Beane. This is Papa Smurf with your meth delivery.
Maddie or Matt Kelly Arts Village in Destin, Florida, from 5:30 to 10 p.m. And a portion of the proceeds will go to the new Destin High School music program.
Nice. So it's for
Okay.
a good cause too. So it's for a worthy cause, and you get to see Mitch Malloy doing Van Halen. I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
My laptop was never plugged in.
Neither was my dignity, Johnny, and here we are on the air. Go figure. So anyway, I'm dying to see it. I'm very curious how Mitch Malloy approaches and attacks those songs. I really am very curious. Now, here's another thing. Speaking of David Lee Roth, David Lee Roth is performing a Vegas residency.
Mm-hmm.
Kiss also has an upcoming Vegas residency. Wouldn't it be funny as fuck if they were across the street from each other?
Yeah.
After all this shit has gone down, wouldn't that be the funniest fucking thing in the world if, like, Gene Simmons is you're a hack, and Dave's like this, and, you know, they're across the street from each other, like cartoon style, and the customer walks down the street. I want to go see a show tonight. Come on, honey. Which one? Come here. Come on, we do it all for the fans. Hello, Diamond Dave here on the other side, you know, and they're like fighting over this one person to get him in.
They keep running into each other in the elevator, kind of.
That would be really funny. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I think that would be so funny across the street from each other. I just thought it was a funny coincidence that they're both doing Vegas residencies soon, upcoming. And let's see. Any other news I want to report on? Looking through. One last thing. Let's give a shout out of condolences to Norm Macdonald, friends and families of Norm Macdonald. Norm Macdonald of Saturday Night Live fame. For those that watch the show regularly know, I was on Saturday Night Live as a featured extra for 6 years. He was not in my years, because people have asked me that. He was not, but we all knew him. We all knew him for Weekend Update. Norm Macdonald was a genius. He was funny as fuck. I work in comedy, so I have a massive respect for that type of talent. Obviously, everyone did, because he was one of the, you know, bigger writers of SNL during his time. You know, and Norm Macdonald, unfortunately, had a secret battle going on with cancer that none of us knew about. And he unfortunately lost it at age 61. He just passed away today. Hilarious is not even kind enough to say genius. That's the word. Thank you, Han36 Solo. You know, you're not, you know, you have to look at the world with a twisted view to do comedy. And he had that gift. He was a tremendous writer. He was a great performer. His timing was incredible. And he's a very big loss to everyone for the comedy world. And all we could do is watch, you know, the gifts he left us. So a very personal shout out and condolences to the friends, fans, and family of Norm Macdonald of SNL fame. Tremendous loss for the comedy world today. Very sad. Cancer is a bitch. Fuck cancer. And look, there's no wrong time to say it. Keep going to the doctor. You know, you guys know I'm a very big advocate of breast cancer, you know, and I do wear pink all the time, and that's my color, and I always support breast cancer awareness. And, you know, October, Breast Cancer Awareness Month is coming up, so you're going to be hearing it a lot from me. But you know what? There's other types of cancers, and the more you go to doctors and get screened and get blood work done, the better chance you have of catching cancer early. So, you know, like I said, just, you know, hit your doctor when you get the chance and take those tests. Don't put it off. Because we've had enough loss, and very sad to hear about Norm Macdonald today. So
and it's funny when you think about how he's been in the last couple. He's had that I don't give a fuck attitude for the last couple of years about everything, and everybody was, oh, that's just his comedy routine. But maybe it was, you know, maybe it was a little deeper than that. Yeah,
and look, cancer took Eddie Van Halen from us. It's a bitch. But you know what? You catch it early, These days, modern medicine, you survive it. That's the reality. You catch it early and you don't fuck around with it, and chances are you survive it. Big difference from 30 years ago. Big difference. Yeah, but there you go. Tremendous loss for us, and we wish condolences to everybody. Otherwise, we love our audience. Thank you for watching tonight. Leave a huge thumbs up, smash the like button, subscribe. Let's give a thank you to our channel members, our very valuable channel members who we love and treasure, and of course our sponsors. But let's get personal, because you guys, the fans of the show and the audience and the friends of the show, you guys make it possible for us to be here every fucking week on Tuesday. Like channel members Charles Green, my buddy Fruitcake Tony, Michael the Captain Smith, David Ennis, Mike Neese, Richard Poole, Linny Lou, and my little geriatric sex kitten Mary, Gargets Entertainment, Kurt 5150, Susan Silvestri, Mickey Settlemeyer, Joe Christian, Nicole Mrazek, Sean Bolland, Wayno, Stephen Franklin, R. Habs, Will Starr, KXM Rock. Let's see. I'll make sure I didn't miss someone. Okay, David Shea Gormary and Mrs. Gormary, Bozique, Crazy Cook 678, Carol Hatcher, False Flag, Margaret Scranton, Sean Silas, Trevor Burtson, Jarhead Rock, and Howface John Moronic. Did we just have John Moronic on the other card, Johnny?
No? I don't know. I don't think so. I have to redo these cards anyway, but
you do.
If we did,
right. It's worth
no,
saying
we
twice.
didn't.
No, we didn't. Okay. So let's say them now. Hal Face, John Moronic, James Gum, Hillary Lewis, Jim Nicholas, 802 Blues, Mr. BHB Jr. That's Bruce, right? Yeah.
That's
Frag
Bruce.
5150, Pal Guitars, Dan Halen, Frank Corcoran, Ben Tom, and Tom Jr., Jeff T, R2R3 Locking Nut, Fernando Riley, Robot Master Switch, 6 Chick 71, Rick Green, The Chad, 2 Brain Cells, G-Man, Michael B, Thomas Santiago, Voodoo Child SJ, that is Sean Johnson. Sean, send us a message. Let us know you're okay. And much love to everyone in Louisiana who's suffering for all the damage from the hurricane. I know you're tough and strong out there, but let us know you're okay, Sean. And Brian Spalding, Fender Guru, Music Therapy Laz, thank you for that pizza, brother. You rock. Ghost BC Rich, 5150 TV, Jimmy Ray Hawkins, Hugh Caldwell, David Crosby is a dildo fucker. I am not. You sure fucking are. Jesus Rapes Me, Randy Price, James 5150, Christopher Live, Sawa, Laguna Palms, Murphy, Steve Barton, All Dave, All Night, Tuba, Simon Hosford. Could you write any smaller, Johnny? Majestic PB, J and Cat, James G, and Steve Carmichael. You have to reposition Steve. You have to reposition Steve Carmichael's name on that card, Johnny.
Oh, it's Steve Carmichael.
I always say it last.
Yeah,
I always say it last.
Of course, Steve Carmichael.
Steve Carmichael. But look, we love all our audience members. We value you. We treasure you. And we fucking appreciate you. Thank you to Dane Zimmerman for joining us tonight. Check out Zim's Guitars in Arizona. Check him out. And again, if you want one of those pedals, call him. Number is in the chat. Right?
It's somewhere.
It's somewhere in the chat.
It's on Google. Google Zim's Guitars.
Just Google Zim's Guitars. That's a good deal for our audience members. I
call
dig
them now.
And thank you to our sponsors. We really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. And of course, listen, be careful out there. Be nice to each other. Get vaccinated. I'm gonna say it till I'm blue in the face, like Papa. Hello, my little meth head Smurfs. Who needs their fix? Yeah, get vaccinated so we can get through this fucking pandemic and enjoy live music. Check out and buy the new Iron Maiden CD. Buy the physical fucking CD. And look, go see live music. Go check it out. There's lots of good shows out there, and it's worth supporting the bands you love, just like we love you and appreciate you all out there. So, anything else you want to say, Johnny?
You all rock.
Fucking
All of
A.
you. Leave some
Fucking
thumbs
A.
ups.
Please
Please, let's
leave thumbs
let's
up.
let's
It's
get
for free.
100. Please, let's get 100 thumbs
Please,
up.
God, my kitten's gonna die if we don't get 100 thumbs up. I don't have a kitten, but leave the thumbs up anyway. And thank you, False Flag. Johnny just put a new roof on his house with all the money we made tonight. Thank
False flag. False flag. Thank you so much, man.
you. Thank you so much. And again, thank you everybody for watching. Rock on, everybody. I'll see you next week. Everyone else will see you what? Friday?
We'll
talking-
see you guys. Friday is the next real scheduled show. Talking Van Halen. I just booked a guest for a
Thank you,
future Van
Macdonald.
Halen show coming up. I just booked another guest, big name. So look for that. They contact these people. Come to me. That's another thing for you guys listening
That's
to this
it.
stuff. These people,
when
they
you're famous like us. Oh wait,
They
hold
come to
on,
me.
hold on, Johnny, hold on. David Lee Roth. No, I'll call him. Go ahead, Johnny.
Gary, who? Wait,
No, he delete. So poor
Gary
Gary.
Busey,
Gary Busey. Fuck that.
Gary Butchnoff. I'll take this call.
And thank you everyone for wishing my mother's health well wishes. I really appreciate that. My mom loves the audience too so much, and we love Mama Kuda.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have dinner tonight. There it is, Johnny. The last bag. Do you know how fast this stuff goes?
When did you get that in the mail?
The other day.
Oh wow! Because I
I
got mine-
literally
I just
go
got
through a
mine
bag
today.
at a time. I go through a bag at a fucking time of this movie popcorn. This is the flavor I like. This is the one. This is my favorite. But I'll tell
It's
you
awesome.
what. These are the best cashews I ever had in my fucking life. No lie. No shit. Really good. Thank you, Lee Safko.
They're
Leo.
awesome.
Get it?
Leo.
See what I did? See what I did, Johnny?
Yeah. Yeah, and Leo, I did.
That was
listen
with the
to-
wink. I did that intentional, FYI.
Wait, Leo.
No, I called him Lee and winked. So
Lee.
it's Leo, but I called him Lee 'cause
Leo.
It'll be a running joke. Don't worry.
Everybody.
Anyway, rock on, everyone. Be safe out there. We love and appreciate you. Leave comments in the videos. We read them. We reply to them. Leave thumbs up.
Yes.
Thank you.
And in all seriousness, people come to me. So
We're back to that.
yeah, because there's
We're
something
back to that,
going on.
Johnny. Yeah.
That's why we have all these thumbs downs. There's something going on. And no, in all seriousness, people, they come to me and they, that's how it is.
Yeah, by the way, stop with the thumbs down. I don't find it funny. I think that's being a douche. So
I think it's hilarious.
I don't. I think it's being a dick. So if you're doing that, you're just being a dick. You can do whatever you want, free country, but you're a dick. There you go. There you go.
Okay.
Meanwhile, it's fucking Jeff Keesley sitting there under all his false accounts. No, I know it's not you, Renus. I know it's not you. We've
I know who
had
it
our
is.
talk. We've had our talk. Johnny knows.
I
who it
know.
is.
I know who it is. People tell me.
We talk
People
about it
tell me.
off the air. We talk about it off the air. But I'm just
All right.
publicly saying, don't be a dick. Stop.
Yeah, please. Come on.
Yeah.
All right.
Listen, I leave a movie set early to come do this show. Leave a thumbs up. Come on. Seriously. Just FYI.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Everyone, seriously though, be safe out there. Love you. Appreciate you. Rock on.
Johnny Mean TV. Bye. Popcorn.
I am literally diving into the last bag of Colonel Crab right now. I want more. Holy shit, is this good? This is so fucking addictive. Thank you,
I've got-
Shay, and
I've got a whole
thank you.
box.
Thank you, Charles Green. Seriously, this is literally my last bag. I went through it that fucking fast. This is so addictive.
Nom 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 nom. Charles Green, thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Charles Green. You're the best, brother. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Charles Green.
Executive
Good night,
producer
everybody.
Charles Green. Popcorn pusher Charles Green.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Delicious. Just delicious.
This is so good.
Yummy.
Oh my god. Ugh.
I'm too busy eating.
This is like cheddar. And your
Say again?
internet is really weird. Your internet is really bad, or is it mine?
It's yours.
Oh my goodness.
And yeah, we're still live. That's all right. You can watch us eat delicious Colonel's gourmet popping corn.
Colonel.
What the? Why is my internet suddenly weird?
It's yours, bud.
What the hell?
Oh my
What
god.
the hell happened?
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck happened?
That's really, oh my gosh.
Why did it freeze like that? When did that
I don't know.
start? That just
Just
happened,
now.
right? Wow. Maybe the show's over and we're still on.
Oh my gosh.
And Leo, seriously, definitely order some Colonel. It's fucking delicious. It's really, really amazingly good. I'm not just saying that because they're a sponsor. I'm saying they're really, really, really good.
Yeah, we don't just say stuff.
Yeah. No, we don't take on any sponsors that aren't really good products, seriously, because we value our audience. We really do. We really, really value our audience. We don't like push garbage on you. When I say pickups are great, they're great. That's why I send people to Vine and Pickups, and they're really happy about them. That's why we send people to FU Tone, because they're really happy with them. That's why we send you Colonel's Gourmet Popcorn. I don't know why my internet just took a shit. I mean, it's just like it just started, right, Johnny?
Yeah. It's
Like
back
right
now.
right as we ended.
Yeah, and I'm running the show here, so it's not.
Leo says, "Are you on dial-up?" Seriously, yeah. Rena says you're filming with a potato.
I just ruined my dinner.
Thank you, Alice. This is my dinner. And thrash metal is right. Yeah, it's Jay's friend. Jay's buddy Shay owns this company, and it's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And you know what? Not only are they good products, like when we have a sponsor, you know, we really like try to give you like good sponsors, but they also support the show. They like our show. They support us. They like what we do. So you know what? I like to support them too. I think that's very cool that they stand by us through all the shitty shenanigans we do.
You know what else is amazing?
Colonel's Gourmet Nuts. Which cashews are seriously delicious. What do you got there?
This cat food that Ned eats is incredible, man. I just ate this whole bag.
Thank you, Black Slab.
All right. Good night.
Good night, everybody. We love you.
Watch another video. Good night.
Keith Campbell says, "Hey, I'm making dinner. You're screwing my shit up. Now I want popcorn."
Get some kernels.
I'm ruining my dinner too, but it's so good. Night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.